What?
Heck. Heck.
Oil? No way. Okay.
When you step away, eligible. Okay, see something. No way. Hold on. What? Create live edit. Okay, on automatic. Okay, how do they appear? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Oops. One, let me see. Dual stream be very well, but I suppose over that. Huh, that's pretty damn cool. All right, let's see. That's pretty damn cool. That's pretty cool. Altium Vertical.
Have you ever wanted to go vertical on your OBS? Or maybe you actually wanted a secondary horizontal canvas for a different streaming service? Then this plugin is for you. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. Now before we get into anything, I just want to disclose that I do actually work for the company Aiton that creates this plugin. However, I don't do any work on the plugin itself. I mostly focus on the automation app that we do and also the website side of things. This plugin is literally the brainchild of Exaldro and Dust on the team, and trust me, it is absolute chef's kiss. I don't have the brain power to be able to do anything like this for OBS. So the first thing you want to do is head to aiton.tv/vertical. Smash that yellow button and then download the installer. You don't need to drag across any files. OBS is done with that for these days gone past now. Next, you just got to load up OBS. So here we are inside OBS, and we've got our vertical canvas here on the right hand side. I've got my vertical scenes transitions down here, and then I've got my vertical scenes and vertical sources along the bottom. Now if you can't find these docs yourself, just click up on the docs on the left hand side and you're going to see vertical scenes, vertical sources, vertical scene transitions, and vertical. If you want to hide it, you can easily do so by doing that, clicking it, and then you can show it again whether or not. The vertical scene transitions are very handy as you can actually choose different transitions from your main horizontal canvas between each other. So as you can see here, we've already set up two vertical scenes. We've got our vertical gameplay and vertical just chatting. Now I can't have these the exact same names because this is how OBS works, because they're both scenes. You're able to combine them together in your inside your settings of vertical, but we'll get to that in a little bit. But what we're going to do right now is we're going to add some sources and link up our scenes together so they don't go out of sync. So here we got vertical gameplay. What we're going to do is we're going to quickly add, say for example, our audio input and our audio output captures, our desktop and microphone. So we got that. Let's add in our video capture device, which is our video camera up here. So we're just going to make sure this is 100% to the width. We can just, there we go. And then we're going to add in our actual streaming, our desktop display, our gaming, our gaming scene. So we got that there. We can just right click on it, say transform, and then center horizontally. Right, and then now we're going to do our just chatting, which is the exact same again. We can go audio input capture, our microphone, output capture, we go for the desktop, and then on top of that as well, we'll add in our video capture device. Now, as you can see, the very handy thing here is the fact that when we have been adding in our sources already into vertical, if they exist on the horizontal canvas, you can literally just add them in from that. They exist already on OBS, which is very handy to have. Now we want to make sure that these never go out of sync. So when you right click on your scenes, what you're going to do is you're going to see an option for linked scenes. So we're going to say our vertical gameplay goes with gameplay and our vertical just chatting goes with just chatting. Now you must remember too, when you switch between your vertical scenes, this does not synchronize up your canvases together. What you then want to do is make sure you always select the scenes from the actual OBS scene list for your horizontal canvas. You can do this through your Stream Deck, or if you're using hotkeys, you can do it through that. So now when we're swapping between just chatting and gameplay, both of these are going hand in hand and they'll never be out of sync, which is freaking handy to have. But now onto the settings of the vertical canvas. So here we are with a little pop-up that comes in with just the general settings to begin with. We've got the resolution of our canvas. At the top of that, we're going to have a couple of vertical ones here, which is obviously 9:16 ratio. And then we've got a 1080x1350, which is for Facebook Live, I believe. And then beneath that, we actually have our 16:9 ratios, which is much more similar to our horizontal canvas. So if we put 1920x1080, then we actually have a secondary horizontal canvas, which, say, for example, if you're streaming to Kick and Twitch at the same time, but you wanted two separate canvases from one to the other, you can literally do this by having this on OBS like so. So we're just going to go back in. I'm just going to select to make sure that it's only vertical that we're using here. Right, in here we've also got the option to show vertical scenes in the main scene list, which basically means when we click on that, say OK, they're actually available here in the main scene list, and you can also select them on the vertical scenes. However, I don't like having that. I like keeping them separate, and I like having them nice and neat like so. Our virtual camera as well, we can also select whether or not it's the vertical canvas, both the canvases, or the main canvas. We can also change our audio bitrate as well, but generally you don't really need to touch this too much. Down here we got our backtrack. Now our backtrack is pretty much what you would say is Twitch clips. It's basically clips and records your backtrack of your vertical canvas. This basically means that if you have this on your OBS, you do not have to worry about the quality that you're going to be taking from your live stream on Twitch in order to have decent vertical clips to be able to post on short form media like TikTok, Instagram Reels, or even Twitch itself. So down here, I've just selected it to be 30 seconds right now, which basically means that it'll be running for the past 30 seconds. And I've got down here save backtrack hotkey, which is Alt-Shift-B. You've also got the hotkeys for starting it and stopping it, but because I've already got running while it's streaming and recording, this means that I don't need to worry about these two. And as you can see here on the bottom right as well, we've got the blue icon, which basically is showing that it's running. And say, for example, we've got a save backtrack hotkey, so it's Alt-Shift-B. Oh, forgive me, my keyboard's in a funky state. There we go. We just had backtrack saved, recording saved. And if we open this up now, it's Alt-Shift-B. You've also got the hotkeys for starting it and stopping it, but because I've already got running, that's our backtrack already saved onto our hard drive at higher quality than you would ever get on a live streaming platform. Right, moving on, we got our streaming settings here. So at the top here, if you're planning on live streaming from the vertical canvas, you can select, you can basically input your server's name, your server, and your key. You can actually do this multiple times. You can have multiple ones. If you want to make sure that they're not going to stream at the same time, you can actually disable them as well, which is very handy to have. Down here, you get what your video bitrate is as well. You've also got the option to start and stop streaming when the main OBS starts and stops streaming. So if you're clicking start stream down here or via your stream deck, this means that your vertical canvas will automatically start streaming out to your service, which is very handy, say if you're using YouTube or something like that, although it will take your defaults from the last stream, which is slightly a bit annoying. Down here as well, you've also got the options for your advanced encoding settings. Now here I've got my audio track set to number 2, and the reason behind that is, say for example, if I'm maybe playing some music on Twitch that might not be allowed over on YouTube Shorts or TikTok, I have set it up so that my VOD track is number 2 through my main OBS settings. And the way that you do that is if you go to File and Settings, and then go to Output, make sure that you have Advanced Select on the top there, and underneath here, you're going to make sure your Twitch VOD track is number 2. So anything that isn't selected for number 2 is not going to be output to your VOD track or your different tracks. You can do this by right-clicking on Advanced Audio Properties in your mixer and selecting which ones you don't want output on your actual Twitch VOD track. And because of that, whenever we do streaming to a different service, we can make sure the music is also not included in that, which is very handy. We got our different video encoders. I'm using an AMD graphics card. You're probably using an NVIDIA card, so you'll have NVENC there for you being able to use whatever you want. You got your rate control. I highly recommend sticking with constant bitrate because you're live streaming. Your preset is also seems okay, might be better, a little bit faster, probably too slow, very likely to be slow. You know, it's just the different presets for your live stream, and obviously your bitrate too. Remember, if you are streaming to YouTube Shorts, you are going to have the option of a higher bitrate. I will put a link in the description down below to some different services of what they recommend for being the bitrate for streaming. You can also, finally as well, you can also add in what your stream delay as well, in case you're running the exact same on your OBS. Now, as I was mentioning before with the backtrack, the way we configure that is through...
So I'm going to start streaming on Twitch also tomorrow. So I need to figure out how to...
Recording.
How OBS
you can sit there and actually select what the video bitrate is going to be and everything that too, but that's going to be down in the actual OBS your main event
But
settings.
it looks like Twitch will allow you to play music. They don't give you copyright dings and stuff like that, like YouTube does. So that looks pretty cool.
Down here if you choose to go out for a different audio track. If that is just using your main OBS settings, then you can just select what your video bit rate's up there, and that's it. If you're going to be recording the whole time, you can actually split the video after a certain amount of time, or split the size, just to make sure that the files are saved out and you're not dealing with big clunky files. And yet again, much like the streaming and the backtrack, you also have your hotkey preferences here. Yet again, the same as recording. If you don't want anything inside your backtrack, make sure that you're going to select audio track 2 for anything to do.
So that would be helpful. So basically, hey, thank you, Gokdug, brother. So it looks like also with this plugin here, if I say something funny or witty or clippable, I can just hit a button and it goes back, and it's called backtrack. So anything from the point that I'm talking 30 seconds beyond, it grabs the previous 30 seconds. I guess it stores a buffer of some sort. So that's really cool. So while I'm streaming and there's a good interaction or something, I can just hit a button and grab a 30-second chunk. Not from when I start saying it, but after I've already said it. I can previously go back using like a buffer. That's really cool.
With such as copyrighted music, rate control, yet again, constant bitrate, preset quality, high quality balance, speed. You don't need to worry too much about this. Now, I also want to recommend too that within keyframe intervals, if I remember correctly, YouTube does actually suggest that you have 2 keyframe intervals as well for 2 seconds. And that's all there pretty much is to this vertical plugin for OBS. It's very handy, especially in terms of creating offline content to be able to post onto short form websites such as TikTok, Instagram, or even Facebook, and on top of that as well, YouTube Shorts. And now another neat trick within the streaming aspect of things.
No, it doesn't cause a delay. So it basically has a buffer. So it starts recording when you start recording. When you start streaming, it starts recording. But it throws away anything that's older than 30 seconds. So every second, it removes a second behind you. So you're recording right here, and it keeps removing this second and adding this next second, removing it. So whenever you hit the button, it just saves whatever was the previous instantly. It doesn't nothing. It just dumps it out. It's already being recorded. It just basically gives it a file name. It just saves
doesn't
in a
give
buffer.
out stream keys to everyone,
No delay,
unless of course you're usually through an agency. How do you use this canvas with TikTok? Well, that is where the virtual camera comes in handy. So say for example we've got our virtual camera TikTok Live have with them going to be reduced. I hope that I managed to cover pretty much everything I could in a base.
All right, yeah, that looked cool. That looked really cool. So yeah, that looks cool, and it's free. And so so it'll allow me to do one while I'm doing one exactly what I'm doing now, but it'll dump a vertical like what I'm streaming now, and it will do a horizontal. One will go to YouTube Shorts, one will go to YouTube long form, and one will go to Twitch. So that's pretty freaking cool. What's this goblin doing now? So I'm gonna start tomorrow. I'm gonna start streaming on Twitch also. So I need to be able to set. I was just looking up setup. So I can basically just add a plugin to what I'm already using, and basically it gives me 2 canvases, one in widescreen format and one in this vertical format, so I can stream to the widescreen like Twitch and vertical YouTube Shorts at the same time, and I don't need to run like 2 freaking cell phones, 2 cameras. It uses the same stuff, just sends it to both places. I have a firefighter meeting tonight, but it takes 2 hours to watch. Hold on, I have a firefighter meeting tonight. I have a firefighter meeting tonight, but it takes them 2 hours to watch 60 minutes. Oh yeah, because they constantly stop and talk about stuff. I'm guessing. I'm guessing. Real interesting. You always get 2 views for this. You always get 2 views for the first hour. Yeah. I think it's because I think it's because I'll take a look at it. Hold on one second. I think it's because Chain Chomp. I think it's because like when I start at like 4:30, 5 o'clock, that's like dinner time for a lot of people, and there's rush hour. So during the week, people are on their way home from work and blah 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 blah. Because when I start earlier, people are watching me from work and at their office and stuff like that, and it goes yeah. So that's why I'm guessing once it gets after rush hour, it tends to go up. Okay, so let's see. Economics from the top down. Let's see. Economics from the top down. Let's do this. All right. Hourly compensation, productivity, hourly compensation. Okay. And why do I think this is? Is that what you're asking? What do you think is what do I think about it? I mean, it's 100. So listen, when America, I mean, I don't know if this is talking about America or not, but in America, well, hold on. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. What is the current federal minimum wage? $7.25 right now, today. Okay? When did the federal minimum wage reach $7.25? 2009. So in the past 16, 17 years, we have not raised minimum wage. So most companies are just paying what they have to pay, even though we've gotten productivity's been going up because it always goes up. Things get more efficient. We start using robots, AI. So productivity is always going to go up, but they don't have to pay more. Yeah, dude, $7.25 an hour. In July 2007, it went from $5.15 to $5.85, and then $6.55 in 2008 before hitting $7.25 in 2009, and it's still $7.25. You fail to realize some of us are unemployment service values going higher and higher. So sure, well, there's a lot of reasons for it, but this is it primarily. They don't have to. If the minimum wage would have went up to match productivity, so there would be a gap, or match productivity's not gap. If they would have matched productivity, so every time productivity went up 10% in general, minimum wage would go up 10% in general. But they didn't do that, obviously, and of course the corporations that own the government don't, they want to pay the least amount as possible. Look, we give 1,000 new millionaires every day in America. 1,000 new millionaires every day. So people are making money, but they're not employees. Employees don't make money. You trade your time on this planet for money. You've got to figure out, like, thank God I was able to at least get to where I am in the streaming game. And if I can have 20 people watch me and make an average of 75 cents per hour per person, that makes me much more. My per hour wage is much higher, but I also have to pay my taxes. No, Pat, I'm listen, capitalism, listen. I'm not, what up, Higgy Bug? I'm not anti-capitalist. The problem I have with current day socialists is they want to use something that's older and has failed so many times. And when I ask them why, they say because it's always been done wrong. Like they've got a better idea, but it's not. If someone would come up with why don't the colleges spend time coming up with a new government system instead of trying to use one that's failed and has lost so many lives? And that's why I'm not down with the socialism thing. Because if the people in power now can convince you to become socialist, they stay in power forever and you just lose it. It's not going to be the new people that came up with the idea because it's the government that would have to pass the resolution to change the government. And they would be the ones that are in power. And we would all because socialism does away with the middle class. So there's elites and peons. There's no middle class in socialism. And that's why, so this is the thing. Most people don't know what they're talking about. Most people don't know the rules of the game they're playing. They just say, "Oh, I'm poor because of capitalism." No, 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 no. You're poor because you didn't learn the tax law. You didn't learn the rules. Instead, they would say, "Well, let's change the rules." No, learn the rules and benefit from it. If anybody can become a millionaire, everybody can become a millionaire if they're sane mind and body and they're healthy and whatnot. There's no reason. There's 1,000 new millionaires every day in America. But a lot of people want to smoke weed. A lot of people want to get drunk all the time. A lot of people want to spend $1,000, $100,000 on a car when they're 25. It's like all this stuff that's antithetical, to getting wealthy. It's crazy. It's mindset. It's absolutely mindset. I'm not saying it's not rad, but it's not. Listen, it's where we're at. So would you rather, Chain? Would you rather benefit from the capitalism or not benefit from socialism? Socialism, you'll own nothing and like it. That's basically it. You'll own nothing and like it. The government owns everything, so therefore the people that are the government are super super wealthy, and the rest of us get food and whatever, but we don't get we never get the chance to succeed and have a better life for our families and whatnot. And that's why I don't mind capitalism, because I learned the rules. And I think that people in schools today are so undereducated in these things. They're not taught the positives of capitalism, the positives of socialism, the negative. They're taught the negatives of capitalism and the positives of socialism. They can never answer the other questions. And the thing is, you need to learn both and then learn how to play. Yeah. I understand. But there's no. What's the option? And that I would love to see colleges for the next 5 years, instead of saying socialism, anti-capitalism. I would like to see a new form of government be developed in academia. I would like, and then they can, when they start student governments, they can start going by those rules, the rules of the new government, and see how it works, and then try to transition. But the problem is the people that know how to make money off of those people, like the companies that sell anti-capitalism shirts, they're capitalists. So these people that are promoting socialism are capitalists, and they're getting rich off of the people who think socialism will work. And it's completely crazy. Like, you see, like, there's the socialist streamers are rich as dog crap, and they're talking about how bad capitalism is. So this is the point. I'm where I'm at, right? I'm here. I'm in America. We're capitalist. How can I make it the best for me and my family? And right now, that's the rules we got to play by. So learn the rules, and you'll be fine. Because, like, the thing is, the right now, I agree. I agree too. In most cases, you have to have strong leadership. So whether you want to call it imperialism, you need you because the problem is with capitalism, everybody wants to be rich. So if you get people in and they're able to serve the people, they don't consider themselves servants, and they should. They consider themselves rulers. But if they ruled well, and that's the problem. Imperialism, is it always bad? Or if you have good imperialists, is it good? And there's both. It depends. It comes down to good and evil. If you have people that are there for the good of humanity, then it'll be fine. If you're there for people that just want to be rich and watch everybody fall, I don't. One of the American things I don't get was the two-party system. There's like 50 parties in other countries to keep you all, but this is a thing that I hear all the time: right wing, left wing, same bird. If you've only got two parties, because remember, a lot of these two parties are funded by companies. The company doesn't care who's in power. They just want to make sure that those in power benefit their company, So yeah, if there was 50, then it would be much more difficult for those that run the world or run the United States to get what they need done, and that's where a lot of stuff comes into play. You can do whatever you want, Galaxel. I agree with some Democratic ideas and some Republican ideas. Right, right. Me too. 100%, 100%. So this is what I try to tell people. You've got to write down. You've got to write down what your morals are. You got to write down your worldview, and then vote for the person that represents them the best, Republican or Democrat. If the Democratic Party knows that you'll give the vote because you're blue no matter who, then they'll go as off the board as they want to get as rich as they can get because people won't not vote for them. And that's where we're at now. Galaxial the Great. Let's see. There we go. There he is. There he is. Galaxial the Great. Gooninator 4000. Stop gooning and you'll get some work done. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, deadly medieval jobs. Look at that.
Through cesspits to find rat nests to kill them at the source. Rummaging around in all of that danky and stanky meant a lot of environmental exposure. Sustaining a simple scrape against a stone slab that
I agree. I agree. Right? Overton windows being shoved around
leads to.
Take what you do best and create a website that's worthy of it. With AI website creation.
Deadly medieval jobs.
Right, there you go. Economically.
Like a low IQ fella who just ravaged a Viagra bottle, alchemy was simple, yet very hard. Simple in the fact that it had three main goals: turn metal into gold, discover a universal cure for all diseases, and achieve immortality. Simple on paper, but very hard in the reality that no one knew what they were doing. The vast majority of natural science at the time was still a mystery, and it was up to these alchemists to fill in the blanks. But on the path to reaching those improbable goals, many critical discoveries were made. Distillation allowed you to purify poopy brown water by boiling it and cooling the vapor to make less poopy brown water. Many plants could be mashed into festering wounds to make them feel less like you're about to die. And sprinkling some sulfur and charcoal over your non-suspicious pile of potassium nitrate could create something called black powder that may or may not be useful in some sort of gun-like device in the future. But every new discovery was the result of thousands of failures. Sure, alchemy would eventually shed away a lot of the primitive theoretical slag and refine itself into modern-day chemistry, but it took millennia of trial and error, and many died in the pursuit of eternal health and infinite wealth. The extent of the alchemical process boiled down.
It's one thing that's so interesting. It's people were chasing immortality and ended up shortening their mortality.
To purification, isolating crude elements into their purest forms. And how do you purify things? Fire. Just heat stuff up until something happens. And that was the main problem. You see, alchemists had a rudimentary approach to their own safety when it came to faffing about with toxic substances. Their main form of protection was wearing long robes, or at the bare minimum, a durable leather apron. This would, at the very least, give +5 defense against any spontaneous splishes and splashes of any would-be lotions and potions. But if you've ever been chewed out by your chemistry professor, you know that's often the least of your worries. Now, getting a drop of salty water in your eye at school may seem trivial, but if that harmless sodium chloride enriched dihydrogen monoxide were instead something more spicy like, say, boiling hot mercury, and then things get a little bit more life-threatening-y. Alchemists didn't really use face or eye protection outside of just squinting a little bit and hoping for the...
So here's the thing. Making money is not anti-biblical. The problem is greed. If you can make money and create hospitals with that money, or create mental institutions that actually help people, psychiatric places, like, so money needs to be made to do good for the world. But if people make a bunch of money and then don't ever help anybody with it or do anything with it, that's what's bad, right? And greed is absolutely our demon. I don't know if it's my partial retardation or what it is. I'm comfortable with little. I'm not rich. I don't even have $1 million in total assets if you add everything up. That including if you reverse my debt to assets. So, but yeah, I'm happy with what I get. I work off of a shoestring budget because I feed myself chicken eggs from my backyard and stuff like that. But yeah, so greed is absolutely a problem. The thing is, don't be greedy. Like I'm willing to share everything that I make 50-50. Like I got no problem. Like if anybody wants to edit my videos and they want to take my long form, my live streams and cut chunks out of them, anything that video makes me, and everything can be documented in YouTube Studio. I'll, after taxes and fees and everything, I'll pay 50% to whoever. I don't need to. I'm not greedy.
The best. But when that plugged beaker of boiling broth decides it wants to overcome a pressure differential, you're going to wish that something was there between you and it.
2 hours.
Now, if you were careful enough to uncork your cooking concoctions, you still had to deal with its byproducts. One of the most mysterious and thus often studied materials was liquid mercury. Since it looked like a metal yet flowed like a liquid, the element was often mistaken for the highly sought-after elixir of life itself, bringing many to an untimely end. But that didn't stop alchemists from trying to unlock its potential secrets. In any case, the last place that you would want to be burning toxic metals is somewhere cramped and poorly ventilated.
Yeah. Listen, so I don't care. I don't have children. I don't care to die with money. And when I do, if I have to adopt children or whatever, when I have a family, whatever happens, I want to leave them money, but I don't want to leave kids so much money that they are assholes. Amish people's lifestyle, dude. I do too. I think it's great, and I get as close as I can with building as much of my own stuff. But I don't have community like they have. You know, since we're doing Minecraft thing, I have to leave at 9, so I have to, okay.
Well, it's a good thing that many of the alchemical labs in medieval times were cramped and poorly ventilated, filled with lots of flammable books and papers to boot. So when putting toxic elements to the flame, like mercury or arsenic, you're gonna form some nasty fumes. Historical texts allude to these dangers, stating that the vapors, quote, injured the spirit and body. Trying to unlock the phenomenal cosmic powers in your itty-bitty living space is going to mean trading breathable air for some that is deadly. The high concentration will almost certainly make your temporary life even more temporary. Your last feelings as you migrate to regions beyond will be that of you coughing up your burning lungs while your pounding brain feels like it's going to burst out of your skull. Fun stuff. But even if you managed to dodge death in the short term, he was going to win the long game. Memory loss, hallucinations, or even paralysis are all possible side effects from long-term mercury and arsenic exposure. Sometimes, though, the most dangerous beast is ourselves. Unless directly employed by a higher power, alchemists often practice their craft in secret, not only to protect any possible discoveries, but to avoid accusations. Many of the more feeble-minded people of the time mistook these scientific aspects of alchemy for witchcraft and sorcery with all that conjuring of flames and whatnot. So if the explosions, fires, or fumes didn't get you, Ned the nosy neighbor might. You can already see how this one's gonna go. Listen, royalty has always been a world of extravagance and bragging rights. Get conquered, and you can bet that all of your treats and treasures were on full display to boast to other royals. Look how big my shiny rod is. Aye, take a gander at me family jewels. Very nice. But not all wealth was silver and gold, as King Henry III of England would soon come to realize in 1235. Arriving on the front doorstep one morning was a gift. 3 gifts, actually. As a present in good faith to maintain political relationships, Emperor Frederick II of the Holy Roman Empire dumped 3 adult lions on Henry's doorstep. King Henry absolutely adored the giant cats and set them up in a less than suitable habitat within the Tower of London, opening up the royal menagerie to royal guests as a royal flex. The menagerie eventually expanded, with elephants, a polar bear, non-polar bears, and several monkeys all taking residence within the walls. Now, each and every one of these exotic
So not a non-polar liquid like water is non-polar. That was funny because he could have said bears and polar bears. He said polar bears and non-polar bears. That's
animals
witty.
required
That's witty.
special
That's good
care.
comedy,
So in order to provide said care, specially trained animal experts were hired to do the job, right? No. It was, of course, cheap, uneducated, and expendable laborers that were the prime candidates. Poor, unfortunate souls sent to clean, feed, and care for the beasts. And it was all easier said than done. No matter how friend-shaped wild animals may seem, they're still wild animals, and they will murder you at a moment's notice.
Yeah.
Once you stepped into the literal lion's den, you were at their mercy. Without extensive knowledge on how to meet their most basic needs, these animals were often feral and malnourished, and thus a very real threat, especially when you're looking like a tasty treat. Habitats at the time, if you could even really call them that, were often poorly constructed and weren't any more complex than a simple cage. Some historical records allude to incidents of collapsing cages or animals managing to break free from their chains and ripping apart caretakers limb from limb. It wasn't uncommon to catch a claw from time to time.
You don't like it? Why do I gotta have one? How are we gonna fight the vampires?
Or witness your buddy get converted into a PNG under an elephant's tree trunk of a foot. If you did manage to survive the animals unscathed, you might not survive your employer. Like I said before, the animals were royal property, so failing to keep them healthy may as well be a slap in the face of the king himself. Any keepers responsible for a premature death of an animal were in for severe punishment. The lucky ones were simply fired. The less than lucky ones were also fired. The profession of plague rat catcher is pretty self-explanatory. Bunch of plague-infested rats carrying plague-infested fleas running amok needed to be dealt with. Humanely, of course. Although rat catching or vermin extermination itself has been a profession for as long as rats have been around, they were especially in high demand during the time of the Black Plague. European cities like Paris or London were chock full of the little beasts. The spreading of the disease wasn't exactly well understood at the time, and instead of placing the blame on microscopic corn dogs, the usual go-to scapegoats were the devil, poisonous air, or the classic Jews. But some pattern-recognizing fellows realized that filthy rats usually carry filthy diseases. And it was true. Black rats, as they're known, very much did carry debilitating diseases. You got your leptospirosis to ruin your day, muscles always aching, fever never breaking, your liver dies, stinging red eyes, and a rash that never goes away. You also had salmonella, which causes
fever's never breaking.
You to frequently force out fluids from front to back, but also makes you solid in your daily crosswords. When you don't want a mass infestation to evolve into a mass infection, rat catchers were hired to help minimize the spread as best they could. Rat catchers would hunt, trap, and kill the vermin, but in doing so, they put themselves at severe risk. The thing is, rats don't exactly like being caught, so they're gonna go into a full-fledged survival panic, gnashing and gnawing at anything nearby, which would most likely be fingers, hands, an arm, or face. The obvious problem with that is the contraction of the aforementioned diseases as well as the Black Plague itself. Of course, there were many other hazards. Remember them fleas I mentioned? Well, they would do a little emigration to a new host. You. Once you were infected, all of your own personal fleas and lice, since you're a dirt poor medieval peasant, would then further spread diseases like wildfire. But bites and bugs weren't the only threat. Rat catchers often had to venture into enemy territory, squeezing through holes and swimming through cesspits to find rat nests to kill them at the source. Rummaging around in all of that danky and stanky meant a lot of environmental exposure. Sustaining a simple scrape against a stone slab that's subsequently slathered in shit leads to a nasty, potentially life-threatening infection. Similar to the gong farmers or night soilmen from my previous worst jobs video, these rat catchers could also succumb to suffocating in sewer slop. Not only that, but the frequent use of arsenic-based rat poison could do a number on the lungs. The good news, though, is that all of the success of the medieval rat catchers helped severely limit the spread of the Black Plague, bringing the total death count to only tens of millions of people. You did your best, rat catchers, and it makes for a nice tale.
I get a kick out of this. This guy's witty. Listen, comedy's been under attack for so long, like the past 5 to 8 years, and now it's back with full force, and I love it. People are witty again. It's great. It's great.
Now, if you think that grave robbing wasn't a job, think again. Although highly illegal,
missed
grave
chat
robbers
history.
still performed work with the goal of getting paid based on whatever they could yoink from defenseless corpses. Compensation for
Yes,
work
yes, I love Kill Tony. Yes, 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 I love Kill Tony. That's
sounds
great.
like a job to me. And it was way more common than you'd think. According to
We're only 9
archaeological studies
minutes
by
in,
the
Seth.
University of Cambridge, it's estimated that over 20% of graves in northern and western medieval Europe showed evidence of tampering between the 5th and 6th centuries. Graves were robbed for 2 main reasons. The first, and most obvious, was stealing valuables. This could be anything from grandma's bracelets, rings, or even her iconic red jewel. If you were brave, you could even rip out Gam Gam's golden teeth. The other reason was stealing the bodies themselves. Much more difficult, but potentially more lucrative. In the late medieval period, a medical revolution was underway, meaning that practicing physicians were in need of cadavers to poke and prod to figure out how humans worked. The fresh ones were preferred, but beggars couldn't be choosers. But they could be grave robbers. The dangers of the infamous side
You know what's interesting? How did they not know? How did they not know how humans worked? How did they not know in 1400 that how humans worked? You don't think that we've been doing that for 1,000 years before that, and everybody that lived there was doing that 1,000 years before that, and then they finally said, "Hey, it's 1400. Let's figure out how humans worked." No. People, listen. They say this, but people always were murderous. The evil has always existed. They didn't just finally need to start cutting people open in 1400 to see how people work. They didn't finally say we were doctors. This is wacky.
hustle were plentiful. For one, just digging 6 feet into the earth is not easy. If you've ever woken up to a few tons of gravel dumped into your driveway with your dad enthusiastically standing there with a shovel, you have an idea of how much it would suck. But besides the ergonomic injuries, digging that deep in fresh soil was very dangerous. By definition, loose soil isn't very stable, and there have been multiple reports throughout history of grave robbers being discovered buried in the very graves they attempted to rob. Robbers were also running the risk of digging up the diseased deceased.
Yeah, that's
Victims of the
crazy.
plague, tuberculosis, leprosy, and smallpox can have their afflictions live on far after their own deaths. If life was like a box of chocolates, then death was simply a sack of farts. You knew exactly what you were getting, you just didn't know how bad. Cracking open a coffin could leave you coughing
To
instead,
restart my
but it was a
phone
known
because you were
risk.
frozen and it wouldn't
If falling dirt and disease failed to cut your
you're
life
back.
short, then someone else would. Grave robbing was a crime, a very serious crime. And graveyards were holy property, and as such, any guards patrolling could act as your judge, jury, and executioner. Guards were granted special permission to deal with any disturbances any way they saw fit, like fitting a spear through your skull. Luckily, you've already done all the heavy lifting of digging a grave. The guards just had to tidy up. If the guards were more merciful, you would simply be arrested and your fate left to the courts. But you would most likely end up 6 feet over the ground before you ended up 6 feet under it.
What about Dave? What about Dave
Or
robbing?
face. The obvious problem.
Oh no, what? Oh no, what I missed? What about Dave robbing and you only rob guys named Dave? I'm writing this down. Okay, that's funny. I'm gonna make a video game called Dave Robbers. Dave Robbers. Dave Robbers. Dave Robbers. You can only rob guys named Dave. You walk up to a bunch of NPCs and you say, hey, you try to like convince them to say their name, and once they say their name, you're like, give me the jewels. Dave Robbers.
Problem with that is the contraction of the aforementioned diseases as well as
Robert
the Black
Rogers.
Plague itself. Of course,
Robert
there were
Rogers.
many other hazards. Remember them fleas I mentioned? Well, they would do a little emigration to a new host. You. Once you were infected, all of your own personal fleas and lice, since you're a dirt poor medieval peasant, would then further spread diseases like wildfire. But bites and bugs weren't the only threat. Rat catchers often had to venture into enemy territory, squeezing through holes and swimming through cesspits to find rat nests to kill them with the
Robert
source.
Robbers.
Rummaging around in all of that danky and stanky meant a lot of environmental
That can be
exposure.
part two.
Sustaining a simple
That can be
scrape
part
against
two.
a stone slab that's subsequently slathered in shit leads to a nasty, potentially life-threatening infection.
Part two.
Similar to the gong farmers or night soilmen from my previous
Yes,
worst
sir.
jobs video, these rat catchers could also succumb to suffocating
broski.
in sewer slop. Not only that, but the frequent use of arsenic-based rat poison could do a number on the lungs. The good news, though, is that all of the success of the medieval rat catchers helped severely limit the spread of the Black Plague, bringing the total death count to only tens of millions of people. You did your best, rat catchers, and it makes for a nice tale.
At another order, TikTok ads allowed us to quit our day jobs, get a warehouse, and even hire employees.
People.
Now, if you think that grave robbing wasn't a job, if Cambridge robbed for the other lucrative, especially in running the small chocolates, then open a to cut your life crime. And graveyards were free and a fit, like fitting a city. Tell you dawn and dusk, ringers actually had a pretty important job for the everyday person.
Game time and lame time.
They were the timekeepers. Yeah, sure, there was that big glowing ball in the sky to tell you dawn and dusk, but all the other hours were approximations. It was up to bell ringers to mark the important times of the day, call people to service, or chime special occasions. But doing so was extremely physically taxing. A standard tower bell could weigh anywhere between a few hundred pounds all the way up to several tons. Granted, the big-ass bells required multiple people, but each man pulled his own weight, and then some. Having a tug-of-war match with a several-ton hunk of metal isn't the best wager to make.
We were able to cast several tons of iron or brass into bells 1,000 years ago.
The sheer momentum of these bells as they swung back and forth was something to be reckoned with, and it demanded respect. Or else. A survey conducted in 1990 asked several thousand London bell ringers about any injuries sustained during their ringing duties, and the answers...
They didn't ask them till 1990.
Didn't leave much to the imagination. Ripped fingernails, crushed limbs, falls from the tower, and even accidental hangings had occurred. Ringing ropes became a death trap if the ringers became too complacent. Now keep in mind, this was in the 1990s, well into the modern age with considerations for safety. So imagine how much more frequent these types of injuries must have occurred back in medieval times. If you weren't snagged by the rope, you certainly had your bones rattled by the deafening sound of the bells themselves. Many of the large city towers were equipped with multiple bells, each one producing different pitches or rung under different circumstances. Being right in the middle of all that crippling cacophony meant the risk of blowing out your eardrums. Each separate ring could emit a head-splitting 120 decibels, well into the deafening range of sound, even if only momentarily. For comparison, 120 decibels is like being right next to T-Swift's private jet as it takes off to cross the street. Each of those bursts of sounds were enough to cause permanent damage to hearing unless protection was used. And you know damn well medieval bell ringers didn't use no protection. They simply took the method of, you'll get used to it. The biggest threat to a ringer's life, however, wasn't the bells or the ropes, but something a bit more flashy. Lightning. You see, back in the God-fearing, superstitious times of old, thunderstorms were believed to be moments of divine rage. But don't worry, when God's mad, you can just soothe him with the sweet clang of tuned metal. Or, at least, that was the belief. Many medieval fellas instructed the poor ring-a-dingers to bang their bells in an attempt to chase away thunderstorms. And wouldn't you know it, didn't work. Some reports from the 1700s claim that over 100 bell ringers gained first-hand experience of the human body's ability to conduct electricity. Lightning could either strike the tower or the bell directly, delivering a death jolt down the rain-soaked line and through the poor soul attempting to single-handedly banish an entire fucking thunderstorm with a series of Taco Bell bongs. The number of deaths got so bad that some countries...
So they thought that ringing the bell it was like a battle against thunder and lightning. And then if that war was lost, the lightning would win and you got lost. If you rang the bell good, you would scare away the thunder and lightning.
Like France surrendered to the heavens and banned thunderstorm bell ringing until the...
They knew... Before they knew what tinnitus is, right, and they probably thought they were hearing angels or something, that's absolutely... And think about how many people went insane. Like... See, people go insane now because of tinnitus. You know, like yeah. And back
then,
then,
of the lightning rod in the mid 1700s.
Like, oh, your ears are ringing here. Let's put some mercury eardrops in. And
although it seemed like a relatively safe and simple job, working high in the tower had plenty of ways to get dinged in your dong.
Dinged in your dong.
All right, hear me out. The medieval scribe was by no means an adrenaline-charged, fast-paced profession, but that's kind of the point. The life of a medieval scribe was the most bland,
What's the difference
boring,
between lightning
and
and
mind-numbing
thunder?
jobs in all of human history.
Thunder is the sound you hear. So lightning is the actual electrical discharge. The blue flash that you see. That's lightning. Thunder, when the thunder happens, it superheats the air and makes a loud noise. The light that you see is lightning, and the sound, the thundering sound you hear is the sound. So thunder and lightning. What up, cat?
History. Before Papa Gutenberg invented his famous printing press, entire books were written by hand. This process was physically exhausting, mentally taxing, and extremely slow, resulting in books being expensive, which is why books were for rich people. But
so this is how all books, Bibles, the reason that the Bible is so reproduced and there's so few errors in the reproduction, there are some, absolutely, but they're usually they're not errors of the story. They're like they spelled a word wrong or whatever. Before the printing press was made, people that had stayed up for 3 days straight copying a book, dipping ink, getting ink, cutting their quills, that's what they did. Sorry for missing you, Sussy.
Requirement for a personal touch did allow for creative freedom, creating unique works of art with each copy. Sweet. But there's only so many times you can generate artistic flourishes around the word "the" before your creative juices start drying up. As a medieval scribe, your job was to write. All day, every day.
Yeah.
Except Sundays. Those are for Jesus. But all of that writing, especially in the same position day in and day out, puts a very real toll on the human body. We simply weren't designed to sit for most hours of the day. So stop slouching. Scribes worked in specialized rooms called scriptoriums, which held all of the cutting-edge equipment needed for efficient scribbling: a writing desk, ink, paper, and feathers for quills. As for content, scribes copied a wide variety of topics: science, history, cultural literature, and of course, religious texts. This ensured that tradition and know-how could be passed down across the generations, binding knowledge in paper and leather. But them's a lot of words to read and write.
Yeah.
Scanning hundreds of thousands of words with your eyeballs took a
So, do you know how difficult it is to get through just a couple chapters in the Bible? That's a lot of small words. And imagine, and that's hard to do for 15 minutes a day. Imagine for 8 hours a day, 6 days a week, for years on end.
toll on them. The constant nearsighted strain.
Let's find out. How long did it take a scribe to copy one page of the Bible? I would say a day. Okay, a full day. Taking the full Bible, each Bible took several months to over a year for a single scribe. So what often happened too is they would have many scribes. Some would just copy certain parts. Some would just copy John, so Matthew, Mark, and Luke. Some would do Matthew's, and that's all they did. Is they did Matthew all year long, and then they would have their stacks of Matthew. So they would go to Mark and grab Mark's, and then grab Luke's, and then they would bind together Bibles. So you didn't, from what I recall, that one scribe did not copy the whole Bible. They had, take it in some ugly handwriting and some Sprite and be done in 3 hours. You're right. Yeah, you won't be able to read it. What up, agent? You wouldn't be able to read it, but yeah, that would work.
Often resulted in scribes fucking up their vision and developing chronic migraines.
Right. So think about this. So this was in the 1400s. I don't think bifocals were invented till the 700s. So they didn't have glasses back then. They may have had a magnifying glass. I'm sure they did, actually, because they had telescopes in the 1300s, I think. When were the eyeglasses invented? Oh, never mind. Bifocals, right. So 1284, but bifocals. When were bifocals invented? 1784. 1784. So So they had ways to see far, but not close. I'm guessing that's what it was. The double spectacles, 1784.
Well, there's often a
And there's no bright light. They didn't have LEDs. They didn't have incandescent bulbs. They had candles, and they probably didn't have wax candles. They had whale fat candles, whale fat oil lanterns. So they're dim and smoky. So you imagine in that little ass room, no windows. They didn't have glass back then.
Conception that, hell, even I had prior to researching this, that scribes were
Yeah, I'm
these
sure they
frail
did.
old
What up,
men writing by
Cora?
candlelight. That's not true. Instead, scriptoriums were specifically designed to
There you
take
go.
advantage of natural light, with windows facing the east to bathe in the morning sun. Writing desks were set up near these windows to maximize their illumination. The setting of the sun simply meant that your shift was over. Now, what people might not realize is that back in the day, candles were very expensive,
there you
and
go.
so was paper. So it would be stupid to literally burn through your money in a dimly lit room full of flammable paper. But yeah, like I said, all of that repetitive writing posed very real ergonomic hazards. The constant swishing of a quill across pages put a lot of wear and tear on joints and
tunnel.
muscles, resulting in agonizing carpal
Jesus,
tunnel syndrome
Selfless.
and severe
I got-
spinal
You
deformations.
got what? I got a stainless steel flask of Desperate. Yeah. Well,
From all of the hunching
so I broke it.
over.
Cora, I was looking at a lot of stuff with like 300 DPI, and it looks like it's way the hell faster to print, and it might be deeper. I don't know. But another thing that I saw is if you etch, after you etch it, you can take like black paint and just run it over there and then wipe the black paint off, and the black paint will stay in the holes, so you don't have to have a really deep etch. And you deepen it, you put a little bit of paint over it and then wipe it right off, and then the paint will stay in the holes where you haven't wiped it off. So maybe something to look into too. So you don't have to get a deep etch, it's not the metal that looks good. It's the paint in the metal. And if it just takes 3 seconds to like run some paint over it and wipe it right off, we'll see.
But
We'll
if
see. We'll see.
osteoarthritis or chronic
But thank
back
you.
pain
Thank you
weren't
for
enough
working
for
on
you, other inherent
Steel.
dangers were waiting. Another health hazard for these scribbling scribes was the very medium used to immortalize history: the ink. Standard black ink was made from plant-based fluid and iron sulfate. Black was the most common color, thus it made up a vast majority of the writing, and luckily it wasn't too terribly toxic. But all the fancier colors used to decorate or illuminate the
bright
pages
greens.
certainly were. Vermilion red ink contained
Vermilion red.
mercury, vibrant
mercury,
yellows and greens used arsenic,
Arsenic, yep,
and
yep,
bright
yep,
white ink used lead. Exposure or absorption.
Yeah, I'm good at that. Cool Uncle, what was the game you were making about again? So I'm gonna make a bunch of little games like 5-minute games. Like I have a room full of 10 people, and you got to find the guy named Rob or the guy named Dave, and instead of grave robbers, it's gonna be Dave robbers. And you got to see how fast you can find the guy named Dave and how quick you can rob him. I'm testing out with this spray. So, okay, cool. I want to see if I can get good cost reduction. So if you got the Sarah mark, that shit's expensive, but they've got the Molly Lube, which is like $14, and apparently it does just as good. But we can talk about it. But yeah, I understand. A good setting with cost reduction, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we gotta
Absorption
make it
through the
efficient.
skin was known to have caused chronic physical or mental symptoms like rashes, headaches, and memory loss. Which brings up one
It's
of the
Gordy.
more dangerous
What's up,
aspects of the
Gordy?
job. It was actually very common for scribes to leave little notes in their copies alluding to them losing their friggin' minds.
No way.
A note at the end of an 8th century book says, "He who does not know how to write does not think that it is a labor. 3 fingers write, the whole body labors. Whoever has read this book, pray for me."
Wow.
Another scribe from the 11th century wrote a little note at the end of his writing endeavor. It says, "Thus let this composition be ended here. God help my hands."
Wow.
And finally, we come to one of the most damning examples. It reads, "The shit sucks." This was a real problem.
No
The constant mental
way. In the 11th century. All right, hold on a second. Molly Lube, Home Depot. It says various, as long as they have molybdenum disulfide, that's what you want, molybdenum. But it says blasters, blasters, chain and cable lubricant for chains and cables. for garage systems. Yeah, it says they carry various of them in the lubricant tools and lubricants aisle. Look for molybdenum. It's molybdenum is how you pronounce it, but molybdenum disulfide. That's what you want in the jar, in the spray. Thank you. By the way.
Mental anguish of doing nothing but writing for years caused some scribes to teeter on the edge of insanity, where a comfortable rope necklace could free them from their suffering. Metaphorically, of course.
Necklace.
Scribes really were some of the most unsung heroes. Despite the mundane career path, they were a critical part of human history.
Right.
They were the ones who preserved it, or at least their version of it. And after all, writers had the right to write what they thought was right.
So, molybdenum is safe, and the thing is, the spray may not be safe to ingest because you have to. There's going to be solvents in there, but after the laser hits it, it burns the solvent off and melts the molybdenum to the stainless steel or whatever steel you use. So once if you set up like 10 by 10 or 5 by 5, and then it does all of them, you want to vacuum that out. And then you'll have to wipe them off with like Windex or whatever. But then, then it would be food safe. Let me double. I'm almost positive it's food safe because that's what they use for flasks and plates, that like decorative plates, metal plates. But they probably aren't meant to be eaten off of. Is molybdenum safe? Yeah, safe and essential. Safe and essential. Molybdenum is safe and essential in small amounts as nutrient. Yeah, and like I said, you don't want to be spraying it in your mouth, that in the can, because that's got molybdenum, it's got propellants and solvents and what to keep it liquid. But once you spray it on like spray paint, and then it dries. The solvent evaporates off, and then but it's called dry lube. So it goes on looking wet. The vapors come off of it, and then it's powder. And molybdenum is very slippery against more molybdenum. But once the laser hits it, it turns it into a solid. Teflon is useful stuff. Teflon is definitely useful. But what we're trying to do, Saved Love, what we're trying to do is we're making these coins, and so we're taking silver or stainless steel blanks, and we want to engrave them with a laser. So you have options. You can engrave them with a laser, or you can add molybdenum to them, a spray, and then where the laser hits the molybdenum, it makes it embossed in a raised surface, like an actual coin feels. You got the joke. Dun, 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 dun. You should name them that. First name them. You're so smart, brother. Let's see. Where did I go here? Oh. Let's find one more chat history thing to do. What are we looking like here? Okay. Let's do one more chat history. These guys are great. Stupid human experiments. There you go. Oh, man. Let's see how bad people are.
Evil human experiments. All right, fellas, let's start things off a little easy. Back in the 4th century BC, Greek civilization was reaching new heights. People were getting more and more curious about the world around us and began asking really important questions. What does that do? How does that work? Should I do a Did I leave the oven on? How do magnets work? Would she call me back? Is this real life? Or is this just fantasy? Does the shrimp really fry the rice? Or not? All pretty valid questions for people just wishing to learn the workings of the natural world.
That's right. Do you know in World War II, Bayer, the aspirin company, would get loads, like 150, 200 Jewish women, and they would test medicines and compounds on them until they died, and then they would get more, and they would kept doing that. Yeah, not all. That's exactly right. That's right. Not all got right. Some got work for information. Yeah, no, absolutely.
World. While many focus on the mechanics of the universe, others chose to focus on the inner workings of humans.
Right. So It's called Operation Paperclip, if that's what you're talking about. That's where the scientists that had information, the Nazi scientists and medical researchers came to work in America. Werner von Braun was the Nazi rocket guy, and now he ran NASA.
Themselves, and not only from a philosophical standpoint. Sometimes you just want to know what makes us tick. That's what Greek physician Herophilus wanted to find out and document in detail. After getting his education at the Hippocratean medical school in Greece, Herophilus turned his bulging eyes towards the city of Alexandria, Egypt, with its big, throbbing library chock full of scrolls just begging to be read.
So the nuke was invented here in America, but German scientists and Einstein was involved with that. So it was made here in America because Hitler wanted the nuke, and they fled Germany and Austria and whatnot and came here and was like, look, we got a big problem. This guy's nuts and he wants to, so we're going to develop it first. And then they developed it here. That was the Manhattan Project. And then, but the rocket part of it, like the rockets, that was German engineering. Also, that after the war we got, so we used propeller planes to drop the bombs that we dropped. Do you remember Operation Gay Bomb? I do remember Operation Gay Bomb. Have you heard about that, Saved? So it was a pheromone bomb that made men attracted to other men. It's actually, they think the reason homosexuality is raising so much in America because they're using it on us. It's absolutely crazy. But yes, America only agreed to help Britain if Britain agreed to share their technology information. Yes. So whether that's 100% true, I don't know, because we only know what the news tells us. But yes, that's what they said. It was but ultimately it was we need to save the world. So this is true. This is actually true. Okay, hold on. And it's going to be as easy as a Google search. The gay bomb. You hear frogs lately. In the and look, this is straight away. This is ABC News, whether you like them or not. In the mid-1990s, the Air Force considered investing $7.5 million in the development of gay bomb, a chemical weapon designed to alter the enemy's sexual orientation. You don't think that they actually did? No, we're not going to do that. That's too far. That's too far. We'll do other wackadoodle. No, so they absolutely have the technology, 100%. For $7.5 million, we give that to Cuba for freaking trans Sesame Street. Like that's so yes, they absolutely did it. The gay bomb. That's so crazy. Daddy, why am I gay? Government. Damn government made my kid gay. They were hunting for days. The gaydar was fun. Why are they making the frogs gay? We would love to know how it could actually make someone gay. How it was. So it was pheromone based. So when men and women, boys and girls, women, when people are attracted to other people, they are typically attracted to something that their body puts off. If you can know, if most of them, if you are straight, they know what chemistry happens in order for when gay people like each other, and they say, okay, what needs to change in their body to make that chemical reaction, and that's what they did. So it's like a pheromone. Pheromones, hormones. It's the same technology they're selling now. The hormone therapies they're selling now for people to switch genders, it's the same shit that they came up with for the gay bomb. But now people are paying for it instead of being bombed by it. Yeah, and the news is out there. The news is out there. You can be a Republican, you can be a Democrat. The news is out there. They got it. So whether they did it or not, who knows?
Time to go to
straight
Egypt,
woman, I'm only
he
attracted to
said,
a very small number of
and
men
so
out
he
there.
did. Doot, doot,
Rip
doot.
little
After
scooter.
getting himself established and taking on a student, a young physician named Erasistratus, they got to work. Together, the two men would begin to carve out a new branch of science,
it's so crazy,
anatomy.
though.
But in order to do so, you need some bodies to cut open to start slopping their...
This is the thing. This is the thing. Who in power in government said, I got an idea. We need to make the enemy so gay and horny that they drop their weapons and start making out. Like, oh, we're being fired at, but let's do it. Somebody in our government said that would be a good thing to even pre-test, to the point that ABC News knows that they tried and how much of money they were going to invest in it. Somebody said, I got an idea. And it got that far. It's freaking crazy. Right, Micah? You can use fruity herbs.
Their guts around. And what
For
better way to
pheromones
obtain
you're
fresh
talking about.
bodies than to use condemned criminals, captured and supplied by the Alexandrian rulers. Little Hero and Era were like kids in a candy store with a hopeful glimmer in their eyes, excited to begin their wondrous experiments. But surely the criminals put under the knife were already past their expiration date, right? Nope. Instead, Hero and Era performed live human dissections, called vivisections.
Live human dissections. Not autopsies. That's after you die. That's dissection. This is live, called vivisection.
To broaden their understanding of the human body. They even went as far as to
brother, I did a stream on this the other day. I do not think anything we hear in the news, and stuff like that, I don't think we know what's going on actually. I don't think the leaders of these countries have our best interests in heart. I don't think the problem with Israel isn't Israel, it's the leaders of Israel. Not, you understand what I'm saying? It's like that's the problem. And if we the big problem is I really don't know what's going on for the most part. I get lied to so much all the time. I hear Republicans say this, Democrats say that, and it's just like, so I don't have a straight opinion on it because I don't want to misrepresent what I don't know. I don't know. So I don't want to be anti-Israel or anti-Palestinian because I'm neither. I'm anti the governments of those people.
Perform these surgeries in full view of the public for anyone who thought it would be cool and interesting. Wow, that's both cool and interesting. That's what I'm saying. Herophilus documented their findings in extreme detail, making breakthrough discoveries of the human anatomy. In doing so, he inflicted unimaginable suffering to his subjects.
Right there. Yes. Corruption of the leaders. Listen, since the 90s, everything's been too easy for everybody. We got too complacent, and they said, now that nobody really cares about what's going on, let's get rich. All right, brother. What would you do, brother? Yeah, I try my best, and I try to spread as much information as I can. You're too young for beer. Yeah. Read my comment. Beer. There is a country who made the cost line say if you are gay because hold on. There is a country who made the cost line say come in if you are gay because they were doing it for the Russians not to enter the country waters. The coastline, they said enter if you're gay, and the Russians were like, well, we're not gay, so let's turn around.
Anesthetics weren't really a thing back then.
Can you imagine you're in a freaking warship and you're like, all right, we're going to go freaking take over this country. All right, it's over there, 3 miles to the left. Okay, we're entering their harbor. What does that sign say? Enter if you're gay. Damn it. Boss, we got to retreat. Frickin' Creed. Got him. Got him.
Victims felt every
The
cut
Vulcan.
and slice, at least until they passed out from the pain or died of blood loss.
Right.
Dissecting intestines, reproductive organs, eyes, or even purposefully damaging the motor nerves to inflict paralysis. It was basically a big game of, what does this button do? In the end, Hero and Eris' findings over 40 years of vivisections were revolutionary for the medical world, especially since human dissection would be outlawed shortly after their work was completed. It wouldn't be until 1800 years later that performing human dissections would be a medically acceptable practice again. But, like,
Well, the Virgin Islands, it was 12. A lot of countries, it was if you can reach the bar.
you know, on dead people,
You know, like
their
like-
work
like, they're like, if you can get to the bar and you can say, "Give me a beer, please," they'll be like,
was stored in the renowned library.
well, and remember, they used to have kid beer, which was like 0.5%. Nowadays, it's called non-alcoholic beer. It's got like 0.5% alcohol in it, and that's what they used to give to kids before filtered and purified water.
Alexandria, but they were lost in the Great Fire a
Right,
few hundred
right.
years later.
So what do? You say, how can I make the most money possible off of this? Okay, if we act this way, we sell this much liquor. But if we act this way, we sell this much liquor. So the more that they're anti this, anti that, the more they sell. And they know it. They know the marketing. They know the numbers. They know they do millions of dollars in advertising. They wouldn't send people to schools, spend millions of dollars for schools all over the place to say, hey, dare increased. It made more kids interested and like, wow, because kids will rebel. So you tell kids, don't drink alcohol, don't drink Budweiser, don't drink, and they're like, I'm going to drink Budweiser. Yeah, it's marketing. They know what they're doing. It's by God.
Project 4.1 was actually a side project proposed immediately after the
So what I think saved, I think if you can grow it or concoct it and you can't distribute it, none of that shit. Like listen, and that's the way it's been. Remember, like think about like the trippy stuff. Somebody invented it. A chemist played around, invented it, and then took it. That wasn't illegal then. It had to get to the point that it became illegal. So if you have the chemistry set and you have the reagents, but the problem is people want to get rich off of everything and don't care who they hurt. So I'm going to tell you about that. I think it's going to be huge. I think if there's hundreds of thousands of people dying every year from overdoses, I think this cutting off the supply is going to make a bunch of people not feel good, and then they're going to make a lot of money on rehab centers. Makes no sense. You can get married in the military and 18 you have the drink. Yes, right. I agree. Dude, why you give me freaking brain rot? We're in the middle of learning something.
Get a little more.
Hang in there, hang in there.
Crap.
Hang in there. Yeah, no problem.
Relax.
deployment of Castle Bravo, a high-yield thermonuclear bomb that was dropped in 1954.
That's legal. That's legal. Saved. You can get it. Worked in a night prison. Very high demand there. Yes. Yeah, you can get it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, you can get it. You can absolutely get Mad Honey. Absolutely.
by the United States. Bravo was part of Operation Castle, a series of other high-yield nuclear tests with the goal of establishing superiority over the Soviet Union. The Marshall Islands, a remote Pacific group of islands, served as ground zero for the detonation of the nuclear weapons. Castle Bravo was the strongest detonation and surprisingly produced 2.5 times the expected explosive yield, resulting in an explosive force equivalent to 15 megatons of TNT. To put that into perspective, that is 1,000 times the explosive force of the nuclear bomb dropped on Hiroshima, Japan in the final days of World War II.
Yeah, how they get cigarettes in prison? It's through their back pocket.
God damn. To make matters worse,
doesn't Mad Honey just make you feel a bit numb? So it makes your tongue feel a bit numb but no, it does more than that. It makes your tongue go numb first, like a little bit, but yeah, no, that's just the first couple seconds. It keeps going. And it's not numbing.
The Marshall Islands were occupied with citizens. So U.S. officials were kind of like,
prison pocket.
Sir, shouldn't we get those people out of the... Bless you.
I thought it was 94.
Thanks, sir.
Maybe it was 91.
Allergies have been bothering me all day. Must be the radiation, right? No, but seriously, are we going to get those people out of the radiation zone? Yeah, that was on my to-do list. Well, too late now, so let's just see how things turn out. Operation Castle was quickly amended with the addition of Project 4.1. This new section aimed to study the human response to significant radiation exposure. As if tens of thousands of victims in Hiroshima and Nagasaki weren't evidence enough. Commander of the U.S.
Grow it. It grows like a weed. This is what I think. This is what I don't understand. If your chest big enough, you get 2 pockets. That's your front pocket. That's your top, your shirt pockets. That's what I'm hearing too. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. It's an anti-parasitic. So the problem wasn't the cigarettes. The problem was the stuff they sprayed on the tobacco and the Roundup and shit that was on the tobacco leaves that went into the cigarettes. No, Kahora, they can't remove you. They can't remove yours. It had to be YouTube automatically. Yours can't be removed. So if it didn't show up, if it didn't show up, it's YouTube. It's not us. Yeah, you're a moderator. Yours can't be removed. Oh, wait, so maybe you're not a moderator. Yeah, you're a moderator, aren't you? Yeah, okay, I just removed it and removed it. Try again. Yeah, no, yeah, it would say next to it, it would say whatever moderator removed it, it would say blah blah blah. Message removed by moderator. All right, sorry, where'd I go? Parasitic. Yeah, anti-parasitic. Yes. I missed something. Hold on. Yes. You can absolutely grow tobacco. It's very easy to grow, and you don't need an acre. You can do a little 4 foot by 4 foot little patch in your backyard. Yeah, you should. So you should absolutely stay away from drugs, Julio. Absolutely. Yeah. So the nicotinoids the nicotinoids are used. One of the first bug sprays was nicotine based. Right, do Zins for a month and tell me it's good for you. But it depends how much you're doing. Listen, the medicine is in the dose, my friend OJ Pimpson. The medicine's in the dose. You can absolutely do too much, 100%. Oh yeah, and synthetic Zin, yeah, right. You need to get something that uses a natural extract, definitely too. And what were you doing? Were you doing like 6s or 18s or something? Oh man. Next to my wing. Yeah, the bots. But here's the thing. Kids are getting influenced because either they see on YouTube people think, right. Well, so the people on YouTube are influencers. They're not doing it to tell you not to do it. They're doing it to sell it to you. Click link in description. Click link in my bio. Is your neighborhood a redlining? No, absolutely. Redlining location? Mine? No, dude, no. I live in straight up freaking. I got freaking. I've got what the liberals want. I've got freaking everybody here. Yeah. Redlining has been illegal for super toot. Yeah. So, but I, what's commonly called, yeah, now, like, if you are anything but white, you can absolutely have a great time in this neighborhood, in this subdivision. We've got Native American Indians. We've got whatever you call white people these days. We got Christians, we got Jews, we've got two doors down, we've got Muslims, we got Russian, Orthodox Russian, we got all kinds of stuff. Oh, not on paper. Yeah, I mean, there's no red lines on it. This is Atlanta. This is Atlanta, dude. It's shit like that shit don't happen in south of Atlanta. I moved mostly white town. It's nice and peaceful. No litter anywhere. We all Jews. 12 tribes. All right, let's continue this here.
U.S. Naval Medical Corps Eugene Cronkite
12
was
tribes,
in charge
shorty.
of the project
12
and swore
tribes,
everyone
shorty.
involved to absolute secrecy because he thought
Yeah.
the public wouldn't be too keen
I was very lucky to get the location that I got, and freaking everybody's great. One of the greatest communities I've ever lived in.
on the whole test nuclear radiation
Oh, no.
on non-consenting people thing. Overall, 239 Marshallese residents were exposed
No,
to
it's not
significant
true.
levels of
It's not
radiation
true.
and began showing signs of radiation poisoning a few days later. Symptoms included loss of hair and significant
look at
skin
those
damage
frickin'
with
sores
weeping
on his
wounds,
neck.
although the
Jeez.
wounds did
Oh.
heal rather quickly.
Jesus.
Immediate observations ceased after 75 days with the conclusion that no long-term effects were likely. But just out of curiosity, regular
allowed
checkups
to
were
be
performed on the
involved in
residents for years
Eugene.
after. Women saw increased
I actually chosen. I saw that. I was reading the Constitution yesterday, and it was Article 17, Paragraph 4. If your name's Eugene, you can't be a criminal. People need serious education radiation so we can finally have nuclear power. Agreed, 150%. 150%. Do you know why? Do you know why it's limited? It has nothing to do with actual fear, nothing to do with that. It has everything to listen. We had presidents that own oil fields. The both Bushes own oil fields. They ran the United States. There's no way they were going to not sell oil and coal to I was going to say refineries, not refineries. Power plants. No way. There's no way. There's no way. I am too. Yeah, absolutely. Right. You're
increases in
absolutely right.
miscarriages and stillbirths, and newborns that survived experienced developmental difficulties, impaired growth, and a disproportionate development of thyroid cancer. In addition, about 1/3 of those exposed
Hold on, what? We need oil Skittles when our bodies can absorb the pain. Oil Skittles? Petrochemicals are great for the energy. Right, for energy production, you cannot beat nuclear. And they try to say, but they say, how can we get all these people need power? How do we get as rich as possible off of this? Well, let's buy stock in a Chinese solar panel and windmill manufacturer, then force countries around the world say you're bad, your car destroyed the ozone layer, now we got to fix it with your tax dollars, so we're going to buy all this stuff. So the governments buy all the solar panels, the governments buy all the windmills, and the government pays for them to a private company. So if you own stock in that private company, you just sold the taxpayers paid billions of dollars. That company's stock went up, and you just got rich off of that. My real name is Hooper Blaine. Oh, geez. My real name is Hubert Blaine Wolfenschlagerstein Hausenbergerdorf. Oh, I'm just kidding. I think you're going to manifest. All right, that's it.
had developed significant tumors by 1974, 20 years after Operation Castle commenced.
We'll watch it after
In the
this,
following years, Marshallese representatives spoke out against the
yeah.
United States with accusations that the scope of the
Look at
experiment was premeditated and intentional, to which the U.S. officials responded,
She's just trolling you, brother. So in order to be rich, buy money. So if you really want to talk about it, that is one of the greatest ways to be rich, is to buy other people's currency, other countries' currency. And the thing is, when you are a superpower and you know what other countries are going to do, you know if someone's about to be overthrown and the money supply will crash, then you can buy that after it crashes. And if you know America is going to overthrow this country and put somebody in, and then it'll skyrocket, you can move money like that to make things happen. You can buy debt. You can also buy money. You can absolutely buy debt, but you can also buy money, and you can also buy silver and gold, platinum, and precious metals. But you can buy other countries' currencies. You can buy the yen, all this stuff. Absolutely. Riot. What's up, Plastic? Aleister Crowley. Hey, jeez. Hey, welcome back, Blue Sky.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. I missed it. Okay.
During the early years of the Soviet Union, it wouldn't be uncommon for political opponents to quickly fall ill with a strong case of the death at the hands of poison.
The death.
In fact, it was quite an effective and discreet way to silence any and all opposition without causing too much of a stir.
What material can
besides the
what material can make artificial clouds operate like ground or but they already exist. They're called cloud engines, and we've been using them for 60 years. I'll show you. Cloud generation engine. All right, so this is basically a rocket engine that just mixes hydrogen and oxygen, and it makes a huge cloud. You'll see. And this is how we make clouds. And you can seed the cloud using salts called cloud seeding, and then it'll rain.
Don't worry if you can't hear what I'm saying. I couldn't even hear myself. This is the loudest sound you could possibly
Look how
conceive.
freaking huge it is.
And as it turns out, the cleanest.
It's making a cloud.
Now, the most amazing thing is that cloud up there, which was generated by the engine, is just a mixture of hydrogen and oxygen. It's water vapor. And in about an hour's time, someone in Mississippi is going to get wet washing. It will actually rain. I told you. It's raining. That's unbelievable.
So we've had this technology forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And think you have countries and companies that have this technology out in the middle of nowhere. They can generate clouds and then make it rain and say, your global warming, your climate change, you've changed the weather patterns. Now elect me so we can save the world because you screwed it all up. Look, it rained 75 days in a row. Yeah. So look at the 1973 Weather Modification Act. They had to pass a law in 1973 because companies were modifying the weather too much. 1973 Weather Modification Act. What up, Space Cow? My family is louder than that, brother. I'm right there with you, dude. It's just water vapor, yeah. There's cloud seeding. Because they want there to be. They can empty clouds by seeding clouds. So while the natural flow of clouds go over the planet, say it's going from California to Nevada, and they want it to be drier in Nevada, they can seed the clouds in California miles and miles before that, so it dumps their rain before it gets to Nevada. I'm not saying it happens exactly for Nevada and California, but that's how they can make it rain more in other places and less in others. You can cause the clouds to prematurely rain. The world is shaped by history, geography, and human decisions made over generations. The way I see it, a species needs to double or triple down on tech and science to get off this planet. Brother, I'd love to see it. I mean, the Earth had a warmer period. No. We don't, but the change has never been documented. And there's something very interesting. The ice cores that we were using, the ice cores from the Arctic, They were talking about how they're like go back 100,000 years. They were digging one of these ice cores out, and guess what they found? An airplane from 1944. So they were wrong about how many layers it takes per year. So they were wrong. They kept digging down these ice cores, and they found an airplane from 1945. So it wasn't 100,000 years worth of ice. They've been wrong, and they've made billions of dollars over it. Power attuned force. They lie about everything. Listen, they can get super rich and they get power. If they can convince you that your car destroyed the planet and you just decimated your children and your children's children because there won't be an earth here for them, then you'll be like, okay, I'll vote for Biden instead of Trump or whatever. So because you're worried that, listen, climate change was one of the most worried about topics in the 2020 elections. They nuked the Arctic. Well, the airplane denser would sink the ice melts for the pressure. Sure. That absolutely could happen too. But so can anything else. The point is they can't say. So you can't say what's in the denser stuff would go to the bottom, correct? So it wouldn't stay where they say it would. This is my point. So if a big rock fell down, it would screw up. They can't know. They can't know from the layers how that works. I absolutely understand what you're talking about. But it disproves. They're saying that this far down, this many layers is this depth. It is this age. And they're wrong. Their math is wrong. But yeah, the thing is they can't prove it. And it's a theory. And it's like, deep inside the Vatican archives are documents so fragile and unique, only specially trained archivists. Yeah, I'd like to talk to you about that too. Like Pickle, what up, Cheese? I hope, brother, 2028. The Earth, only place that has a bubble gum. And nukes, right? Vatican stands on Nero Circus. Vatican's crazy. True, heavier elements of particles. Right. So they can't be sure. They can't be sure. If they find a rock 8 feet down in an ice core and say, this fossil is 23 million years old. We found it right next to the airplane that's from 1943 or 44. You know what I'm saying? They can't know because you can't radiologically age rock. It has to be organic material. The Jesus is going to see first. The Jesus you're going to see first is going to be the deceiver. Agreed. The light has everything has a decay rate. Jesus is a YouTuber streamer now, believe it or not, brother. I would love to see it. Watch my video, damn. Oh, sorry. The Earth having ice caps is actually rare. Right. I as far as we know, yes, it's rare. It's rare, and I think that's why even though we're fighting over Greenland, we're not fighting over the ice caps. Like, why doesn't Russia? Why doesn't Canada want the ice caps? Why doesn't Russia? Considering like Iran doesn't even have water right now. You think these countries would want to secure all that, but for some reason they agreed when they can't agree on anything except let's not fight over the ice caps. It's crazy. It's crazy, but they'll fight over everything else. Something's weird.
In this video, wearing the same underwear you had yesterday. You're the one I'm talking to.
Damn it. Damn you, freaking space cow. Shut up.
How do you feel watching this video?
Shut up. Freaking space count. All right. Hold on. You watching the same underwear you wore yesterday.
Oh,
hold on. Hold on. Oh, man. Jesus. Damn. Jesus, that hot oil splashed right on his back. Hold on. And then he was wearing a freaking G-string. Hold on. Oh, I don't think I cooked it enough.
Pelan-pelan kan?
That has to be a setup. Yeah, nice.
Catch it.
Ah, that's bad. No, I know. Oh shit! Oh, hold on. Oh, she tried to turn it on. She turned it up. Oh my god! It came out of her nose. Hold on. Oh. That's freaking crazy. Dang it. I just missed all the freaking chats too. Let's see. Fear tactic. Yeah, no, 100%. Yes. That's absolutely what it was. Fear tactic to control energy. Oh, sorry, I missed a whole lot. Sorry. Bunch of smart mama jammas. Look into history by tracing manuscripts and looking at the areas that people have been. If you're talking to me, I've spent decades researching manuscripts, cave writing, cuneiform, like when it uses the triangle little chisel that they push into like dough. I can't remember what it's called. I tried to learn that. I learned like 3 letters and I couldn't figure it out anymore. Yeah, the humans back then, Jesus, some against the enemy, I don't like it, so I keep putting them in a large letter T. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. To look up graphite cannons. No warnings, this is bizarre. Okay, hold on. Let's look at this real quick, and then we'll look it up. Hey, there he is. Oh, no, that's not him. I thought that was going to be on.
About to piss me off. Be kind to people. People speak to people. I just spoke to this girl at the store, like, hey, how you doing today? She looked at me, hey, I got a boyfriend. I said, bitch, I thought you was the boyfriend, you funny face heifer. I'm just speaking. Boy, y'all.
Jeez. Mercury, I made a, okay, graphite cannon. Oh, let's look that up real quick. I love the Smarty Pants. And hey, I love it too. Far beneath the Earth's surface, there are cave systems that have been completely sealed off for millions of years, untouched by light humans. So yeah, they definitely have microorganisms, and those microorganisms can make weird gases. So sometimes people find sealed caves while cave diving, and they die because there's no oxygen left. The microorganisms there converted the oxygen to like methane and stuff. I love you too, Save. Super toot. All right, let's look this up. Okay, graphite cannon. Graphite lube is the first thing that came up. Oh, I wonder if we can use graphite lube also, I wonder if that melts more than molybdenum or not. Okay, Cora, we'll say. Cannon. A blackout bomb. Oh, non-lethal. In case of war. So if this is what I think it is, and it expands aerosolized powdered graphite in the air, really, really big, and then a small explosion goes that lights it all. If that's what this is, what we'll see in a second, but I think I know what this is.
One of the first targets of bombing is the enemy's infrastructure. Example, the electrical power grid. But how to do it? Enter the graphite bomb. A graphite bomb consists of a metal canister that is filled with spools of graphite filament and an explosive device.
Wow,
Most power lines are uninsulated, so when the graphite bomb is dropped, the electrically conducting graphite disperse and cause short circuits, forcing the power lines to blow out. The graphite bomb was first used in the Gulf War, knocking out Iraq's 85% electrical power supply. In 1999, NATO used it against Serbia, knocking out 70% of the country's power grid.
Yep, over the poles, absolutely. Do videos. Yeah, okay. So I wanted to see the largest non-nuclear explosive powdered. Okay. Damn it. All right, I'll have to find. Well, I'll find another stream. Okay, 1977, a single engineer carefully encoded sounds in the image. Yes. The Voyager. Yes, images, yeah, pictures and images. I was gonna say the only lube I use is my imagination. What's the difference between this and thermobaric? Thermobaric, I believe, are nuclear. Thermobaric bombs. No. Sorry. Yes, thermobaric bombs are what I was talking about. The thermobaric bombs, also known as aerosol bombs, right, are a powerful munitions that disperses a fuel-rich cloud, gas, liquid, or powder, and then ignites it. Yes, sorry, yeah, I got it back. What was I thinking of? I was thinking of, not thermobaric, thermonuclear. Thermonuclear is what I was thinking. Yes, thermobaric. Yes, this is what I was talking about. Thank you for correcting me. Thank you. So check this out. Well, that's not really good. Here, I can't show Turkey. There you go. This should do it.
2022 Russian invasion of Ukraine, CNN reported that Russian forces were moving thermobaric weapons into Ukraine. On February 28, 2022, Ukraine's ambassador to the United States accused Russia of deploying a thermobaric bomb. Not long after that, Russia has already confirmed the use of these weapons in Ukraine, as the Ministry of Defense in London has claimed this. This vacuum boom is regarded as one of the most devastating armaments in Russia's military arsenal and is capable of causing significant civilian casualties.
Right.
Thermobaric weapons are not illegal, but their use is strictly regulated. Anyway, what are actually the thermobaric weapons? How do they work, and what role might they play in the war? Hello everyone. You are watching another episode of Military TV. In today's session, we will discuss this topic further. If you are curious on the answer, stay tuned only at this channel.
That's so crazy. I'm geeked.
A thermobaric weapon, also called an aerosol bomb, a vacuum bomb, or a fuel-air explosive, refers to a type of explosive that uses oxygen from the surrounding air to generate a high-temperature explosion. The fuel-air...
So I want to say this real quick. I grew up in Maryland, and in Baltimore, we have the Domino's Sugar Factory. They take syrup and crystallize it and make white sugar and powdered sugar and whatnot. There was so much sugar dust in the air, and something or someone lit a cigarette, a match, something sparked, and it turned that because sugar is a fuel. It turned all that sugar into an explosive, and it blew the walls out and everything. So just the powdered sugar in the air that was lit by something. So that's exactly what this does, is it puts a burst of something that's flammable. And then when it gets lit by a secondary, so it's just one explosive to push the dust everywhere, and then another explosive that's flame. That's I can't remember what they call fire bombs are. Can't remember what they're called, but yeah.
Explosive is one of the best known types of thermobaric weapons. This weapon sucks in oxygen from the surrounding air to generate a high temperature explosion.
Right, so it sucks the oxygen in and whoop, and then expands it, and so it can blow out your eardrums and stuff. It's not sending your link. Super Toot, do you have Discord? Are you on the Discord, Super?
It is capable of producing a blast wave of a significantly longer duration than that of a conventional explosion, and is capable of pressuring human bodies and crushing internal organs.
Hold on. I gotta disable. I gotta disable a mod. I'm gonna give you mod for a second to post it, and I gotta give it back. So, oops, I'm clicking the wrong thing. All right, so I'm gonna take yours away, and I'll give one to him. All right, go ahead and post it, brother. Go ahead and post it, Super Toot. During 1896, the coronation of Nicholas II, the celebration to unite Russia, turned into yeah. Only moderators can post links, so people don't come in and spam freaking wackadoodle shit. You know what I mean? it's for the best. For the best of the land.
The weapon was developed by the US and the Soviet Union during the 1960s, when both countries were involved in the Cold War. They are typically deployed to clear large swathes of ground, and not generally used for precision strikes.
Is there anything new now that they moved over to switching to biological? Just say this season. Is there any thinking that now they moved over to switching over to biological just to save the cities and infrastructure? The thinking behind it? Hold on. Is there any thinking that now they moved over to switching to biological just to save the cities? The thinking is 100% financial. If you can biologically wipe out, buildings aren't biological. To keep a lid on the population, we drop bombs on selected nations. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me do Space Cowboys quick, and then we'll run. Then I'll give you your mod back. Oh, sorry.
Check out my new shoes. They're the brand new 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4,
Jeez,
buckle some more. 5, 6, Nike kicks. Oh, that is so fire. Bro, come
on. Dude, frickin' Space Cow is gonna lose his moderator. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, that's expensive. Holy crap! In the early 30s. In the early 30s, 3 Polish mathematicians secretly broke the Nazi Enigma code in the World War II. Their work was so classified. Also, was Alan? What was his name? Alan. Turing was was Turing Polish? Alan Turing, was he Polish? I mean, I don't care. I didn't think he was Polish. I mean, he was British. He was a British homosexual, and it was so bad that he was gay back then that they chemically castrated him. They made it so, hey, we're going to try to make you ungay. And that's what they gave him, what we call now puberty blockers. And that was the guy, Alan Turing. Alan Turing chemical castration enigma. Alan Turing's chemical castration refers to the forced hormone treatment he endured in 1952 after being convicted of homosexual acts, an alternative to prison that involved estrogen injections, causing physical and mental distress, leading to his tragic death by cyanide poisoning in 1954, highlighting a historic injustice. So he was the 1952, I know you can't read it, brilliant mathematician, code breaker, instrumental in breaking the Enigma code in World War II. He was prosecuted for gross indecency to his relationship with another man. So now we're doing that now for people saying, hey, it'll make you better. Look what it did to Turing. All right, what I missed. Good. And you like it. There's so many of these canon videos, brother. Dude, yes, retarded. Retarded is the proper word to use. When you notice, we'll talk when I'll send him a photo. Send me a photo. Have you heard about the new model of Abrams tank? Yes. I've seen it. I've seen videos of it too. It's freaking. Listen, I want to tell you something, Super Toot. If we saw that, it's 10 years old. That technology is 10 years old. If we see it on the internet, it's 10 years old. What they're using is either a super advanced version of that, or they're not even using that same thing anymore. Guaranteed. 10 years. My dad was a rocket scientist. He worked for Johns Hopkins Avery Propulsion Research Laboratory at the Applied Physics Lab in Maryland. Him and my mother did. And anything we hear about is 10 years old. They can say it came out today. That means it came out 10 years ago today. Actually, I'm going to message. Yeah, back to Discord. In 1814, while Europe was celebrating Napoleon's defeat, the city of Vienna was Congress of Vienna, the most influential diplomatic meetings, which food people realize what? What's everyone's favorite kind of ice cream? Chocolate. Chocolate. Oh, yeah, I'm a huge fan of chocolate. I seen this. I think you said it the other day. Yeah. This is the knife fight with a freaking. Look at this. Watch this crab. Crab win the knife fight.
O bichão do mangue, né? Ó, brabo.
So he changes hands with it, claws. That's so freaking great. That's so nuts. Crab walk.
Mache, bicho brabo. Tirar o bichão do...
Freaking crazy. No, it is so good. I'm also poured. Oh, she likes it with marshmallow cream. Just yeah, no. You just made him a freaking internet star. Absolutely. You give him a freaking tank with some female crabs and some freaking, yeah, absolutely. Georgia, there's a small town called Hartwell where during the 1950s, the local men secretly built one of the earliest known private rocket engines in the United States. That's true. I live in Georgia. All right, I missed something too. Military is 20 to 30 years ahead. DARPA is 50. Yes, right. I agree. Right there, brother. Sorry, my words screw up. My stroke and my smart throws off. No problem, girl. No problem. Blue sky. Have you had your K2 MK7 checked? Your vitamin K MK7. You should have that checked. 100% if you've had a stroke. Usually they don't give it to you and they don't even test for it, but it can absolutely help with blood flow to other parts of the brain that the stroke may have damaged. It's yeah. Okay. My apologies. Okay. Yeah, I'm all about it. Okay, sent it. Okay, one second. I'll post it in the chat for you. It's vitamin K2 vitamin. Vitamin K2 MK7. You can get it it's vitamin K. Let's see what it does for you. I'll let you look into it. Or I'll talk to you about it if you want to know. If you want to know, I want to know if you can be my. All right. Is that your forehead? Oh, your eye. Oh, you got a freaking hat on. You're like, look at my piercing that's half covered by my hat. Dang it, it still looks like it hurts to me. I'm such a freaking wuss, but it looks good. Oh, ow. Did it hurt? What's that in the middle of your forehead? What is that? What is that in the middle of your forehead? Middle of your forehead. Hi, I'm Kat. How you guys doing? I just let somebody stick a needle through my skull. Boy. Wasn't too bad. No.
Public reacting to mysterious deaths. And that is why we must rise up against... Oh, look at that. They got another one. So how were the Soviets so good at developing successful poisons? Well, you've got to run preliminary trials on living subjects, of course. So in 1921, a year before the Soviet Union officially formed, the Kamera was established. This was the Soviet Secret Service's poison laboratory. Here, new deadly poisons were developed and tested on human subjects.
Yeah, we can look it up, brother. Hold on one second. Richard should go get a piercing. It was a wackadoo. I ain't getting my dang wackadoo piercing.
Those tested were prisoners from the gulags, various labor camps built around the country for anyone who even had a fleeting thought that wasn't approved by the Soviet Union. Carry on. The ultimate goal of the Kamera was to devise a poison that was not only lethal, but undetectable. It would be colorless, tasteless, odorless, and untraceable in an autopsy. Prisoners would be unknowingly administered various test poisons, which were disguised as medication. For me, if it isn't an orange Flintstone vitamin, I don't trust it. The various poisons tested included ricin, which causes severe internal distress and suffering, cyanide, which can cause violent seizures and heart attacks, and curare, a potent muscle relaxant that makes you painfully choke to death. In the end, the tests were pretty successful. For the Soviet Union, not for the prisoners. Research led to innovative ways to discreetly dispatch a target, from deploying a cyanide mist to making an assassination look like a heart attack. But the blue ribbon winner was the concoction known as C2, carbolamine choline chloride, which was basically liquid
Horribly mean
depression.
choline chloride.
Exposure to this sucker sparked a very curious reaction. Instead
No
of a
problem,
violent
Blue Sky.
telltale "I've been poisoned" type death, the victim would simply become weak with a rapid decline in health, all while maintaining a calm and silent demeanor. Death occurred within 15 minutes. Since the dissolution of the Soviet Union in 1991, Russian officials have claimed that the camera has been disestablished and abandoned. Yeah, sure.
Augment Code just outperformed 6 of the top AI code review tools on a public benchmark. These
Now, you may have heard about the Tuskegee syphilis study, which was an unethical medical study funded by the United States Public Health Service in 1932, which involved the study of nearly 400 African American men who had naturally contracted syphilis. The goal was to observe the effects of the disease when left untreated in African American males. Even though penicillin
Some of these black patients were tested for syphilis, and when they didn't have it, they were told they had it, then they were given it to see how quickly it spread and stuff. This Tuskegee thing is what he's saying here. They naturally get. Maybe he's being sarcastic. Maybe I shouldn't have cut it off so fast.
Penicillin, an antibiotic cure for syphilis, eventually became widely available to the public. The afflicted men were intentionally never cured. Fucked up, right? Well, the US decided to outdo themselves with the Guatemalan syphilis experiment. In 1946 to 1948, more than 5,500 Guatemalan natives, including children, were involved in the experiment against their will, with the Guatemalan government granting access to the unwilling patients in hospitals, mental institutions, and even orphanages. Around 1,300 relatively healthy individuals ages 10 to 72 were intentionally infected with syphilis and even gonorrhea. Transmission was either done by direct bacterial
Yeah. Good way to stop breathing. So don't get syphilis then. One of the darkest events in Massachusetts history is the Salem witch trials of 1692, and just over a year, a wave of fear and superstition led to more than 200 people being accused of witchcraft. Yep, by children.
Contact into wounds, or by sexual transmission with infected native sex workers, which were funded by the US government, by the way. The latter of which proved to be a very effective method of infection. The guy in charge of these experiments was Dr. John C. Cutler, but you can call him Dr. Dickass. He often failed to keep
Dickass.
Don't fuck with me! I have the power of God and anime on my side! Wait,
God and anime.
Don't fuck with me! I have the power of God and anime on my side! Wait,
That's freaking. That's power right there. He's got the power of God and anime. Just in case God wasn't powerful enough. I did that. I have that kid. Oh, yeah. And anime mom is where I'm. Okay. Oh, damn. How much was that? How much was the, Oh, no way. Sorry, hold on. Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. So that's the spray, I guess, the Ceramark spray. That's me, Mario. Damn, that looks awesome. Damn, that's so cool. That's so freaking cool. I hate the power of God and anime on my side. Yeah. That's going to be freaking awesome. Thank you. Thank you. That's really cool. Alright, did I miss somebody? Oh, that was Space Cow. That was you. Marcus Red. That's Cat. Okay, or another one. Okay, where's I at? Back here, back here.
Keep accurate medical records of his experiments and instead would only provide anecdotal evidence in his findings. Probably because he knew what he was doing was unethical, which very much sounds like something only a dickass would do. But all joking aside, the experiments conducted on these people were gruesome. Perhaps one of the most notable documented examples of what these people experienced was about a female patient named Berta. The following is an excerpt from that document. Berta was a female patient in...
So the cold galvanized, and I don't know how well... zinc. So galvanizing is zinc. So it should be easy to melt very quickly because zinc should melt at a much lower temperature than molybdenum and whatever. So theoretically, yeah, but I don't know how well it'll say. I guess you'll see it's an experiment. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's do it.
In the psychiatric hospital. In February 1948, Berta was injected in her left arm with syphilis. A month later, she developed scabies. Several weeks later, Dr. Cutler noted that she had also developed red bumps where he had injected her arm, lesions on her arms and legs, and her skin was beginning to waste away from her body. Berta was not treated for syphilis until 3 months after her injection. Soon after, on August 23rd, Dr. Cutler wrote that Berta appeared as if she was going to die, but he did not specify why. That same day, he put gonorrheal pus from another male subject into both of Berta's eyes, as well as her private areas. He also reinfected her with syphilis. Several days later, Berta's eyes were filled with pus from the gonorrhea, and she was bleeding from her private area. 3 days later, on August 27th, Berta died.
Okay, so let's talk about this. So somebody in our government said it was okay to do this. This wasn't that long ago. A lot of those people that have been in the government 60 freaking years are still there. You don't think this shit... Listen, evil exists. Evil exists.
Told you he was a dick-ass. The overall goal of the study was to determine the effectiveness of penicillin in preventing the STDs. Dr. Cutler had allegedly finalized his reports in 1955.
Yeah, so I mean, what I would do, and I tell you, Kahora, what I would have recommended you do is get cheap pieces of sheet metal samples. So if you know that it's a stainless steel flask, they'll tell you what it is. Like it's 51, not 51, 50, 308, 304, 311 types of stainless steel. 304, 316, so you'll know. So you don't have to test on the item. You can get the same exact metal it's made out of. Like it'll say 316 stainless steel. So you can get a little piece of like a 2-inch by 2-inch sample of sheet metal, or get like a bit, or that way you don't have to test on the actual device. You can see exactly how it reacts because it's the same chemistry of metal. What up, Blake? Whoever made this reaction to the girl is a genius. I have a kid. Okay, she said that. We missed that. Don't. Okay, by the way, spray I have is galvanized steel. All right, I'm out. Okay, cat. All right, Super Toot. The video rocked my shiz nozzle. He says. We're not rocking 45 minutes, dude. If you can find a clip in there, Super Toot. What up, Blake? Yeah, if you can find a clip in there, get me to like the 3 to 5 minute clip, but we're not watching 45 minutes. Not now, maybe tomorrow's stream. I'm going to be starting Minecraft.
But no evidence was ever found proving that the reports were submitted for peer review or even published. So, out of all of that suffering, nothing of medical value was produced. Though, I will say in some glimmer of fairness, a treatment program was established by the United States and made available to the affected Guatemalan population, but only half were...
Okay, good. You didn't buy a freaking $20 freaking flask. Yeah. But even so, if you go to Home Depot or whatever, and they've got the scrap bin, or like I said, like little pieces for a few dollars of whatever, then let me know. I'll send you some money. to test on, so you know, hey, well, I don't want to buy a $40, $50, whatever. You know, it's this type of metal. You can get the metal for pennies and then test, so you don't. Anyway, yeah, okay. Look, I'll expect you to let me know when it gets to the point where you say, Richard, I'm going to need some money. All right. If it doesn't get to that point, don't let me know. And we'll split everything 50-50 on the profit side of stuff. Absolutely. But if you need some assistance, if you're like, Richard, dude, I spent $100 on this shit already, let me know. Just let me know. Yeah, I got some craps. I haven't poured at night, but not last night.
Reported to actually have received treatments with
look, I'm saying that's all good.
questionable quality of care. United States President Barack Obama.
I don't want you or anybody to think that I'll take advantage of. I'm going to take advantage of the situation. I absolutely, and like I said, absolutely. I'll say it live. It's official. I will split the profits after taxes and fees and everything. Whatever the amount would be that would hit my account for each sale, we'll cut it in half. And you know, and that includes if we need to buy. Well, I guess we'll do it product to product. So it's not like, well, I spent $1,000 on materials. You know, we'll work that out. That won't be the profit. That'll have to be paid for.
Formally apologized to the Guatemalan government in 2010, 62 years after the study was performed.
Freaking therapy's a scam. Therapy's absolutely a scam these days.
Yeah, that last one was quite the doozy, huh? Well, buckle up because it's about to get way worse. See this right here? This is Unit 731. It was home to some of the most notorious and truly evil war crimes committed by the Japanese in World War II, which are definitely up there with some of the worst in the history of mankind. Unit 731 served as a lethal human experimentation and biological weapons laboratory during the Second Sino-Japanese War between China and Japan, which ran concurrent to most of the events of World War II. This nightmare facility was established in 1935 in the sub-provincial Chinese city of Harbin, 4 years after Japanese forces invaded the Chinese region of Manchuria. Inside, hundreds of thousands of Chinese and even some Russian prisoners of war were subjected to some of the most egregious and horrifying human experimentations known to man. Experiments performed on men, women, and children, which is every.
Okay, all right. All right, no, girl, having fun. Yeah, absolutely. Like I'm saying, you know, absolutely. I appreciate it.
Her horrifying experience when she first realized the complex was on fire.
Well, I woke up to go get me a cold pop, and then I thought somebody was barbecuing. I said, oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Then I ran out. I didn't grab no shoes or nothing, Jesus. I ran for my life. And then the smoke got me. I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Nobody got time
According
for
to the
that.
apartment manager, the fire started.
The bronchitis. I want to make sure. Yeah, I understand. Absolutely, I understand. Right. So do I. But we can do it. Yeah, no. Listen, you can say, shut up, Richard, leave it to me. I'll take care of it, and that's fine. But I'd like to think I'm kind of bright and like the scrap ideas and stuff like that. I think we can do. I like to think that I can. But let me see if I can do this. Laser etching, painting after engraving. Okay, so this is what I'm talking here. Filling and engraving. Filling and engraving. Filling a laser engraving. Okay, like look at this. Look at this real quick.
These snowmen have been painted, clear-coated, and are completely dry, so now I am engraving their mouths on in my laser. As you can see, there is quite a bit of charring on him, and that's okay because I just use these crocodile cloths to wipe that right off. And then I'm actually going to darken that engrave with acrylic paint. And here I am with that black acrylic paint.
So you see what she's doing? She's just sloppily painting it around. So the paint's going into the engraving
And as you
area.
can see, I am not trying to be clean or neat about this because I'm going to use those same cloths to wipe the excess off. And it's going to leave the paint just inside that engrave where I want it. I love doing this.
You can do the same thing with your laser engravings if they look too. That's why I was trying to say, like, we can do them at 300 DPI if it gets deep enough to keep that. And then if we really wanted to do it, we could some clear coat over it. So shellac or clear coat. So it can, if you think, oh man, I screwed this up because it's not dark enough, we can just paint fill it to darken it. And this is
I
what
think it
used
helps
to do.
add a ton of detail to my pieces, and it works really well for me.
I would do it on granite. When I was telling you that when I had that company Touch of Fire, we would do this on granite. We would get chunks of granite for free from the kitchen supplier, the kitchen countertop supplier. So we would just get chunks, and anything that looked kind of like a triangle or whatever, we would etch a logo in it, fill it with paint, wait a few seconds, and then squeegee it off. Then wait a few more seconds and wipe it off with a paper towel, and everything, whatever color people wanted, stayed in the engraving. And you don't need, if we don't really care that it's the laser making the best look, we can fill it with something, and I think that would be the best way to go about it. But I'll leave it up to you to try. Like, you got nail polish or something
every time. And here's how they turned out. I think they look pretty good. And if you want to see these totally finished, check out my other posts.
Yeah. It's really easy. Yeah, it's wood. So here's metal. I don't know if they're gonna fill it. I don't know if they're gonna fill it afterward or not. Oh yeah, they are filling it afterward. Okay, yeah. Oh, so what is he filling it with? Applying color to your... I can't watch that stupid thing. Here, he's doing it right here. This is on metal.
So here in this video, you can see me filling in the engraving with paint. Honestly, you have to get the engraving like just right for the paint to sit nice. So you can't engrave it too.
So this is plexiglass with paper on it. So she's painting it first, and then when she peels the paper off, it'll pull the masking off. So she doesn't need to wipe anything.
Shallow or too deep, and this is definitely something that you're gonna have to test out on your own until you get right. But this is kind of the old process of what we used to do to fill our engravings. Now we have a quicker process. So here in this video, you can see me filling in the engraving with paint. Honestly, you have to get...
Yeah, okay. I want to make sure. Yeah, sorry, I missed something. That looks more like a Mopar. The Hooja Bob. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good. Yeah, because the thing is, if you etch something, it's almost impossible to line it back up again to make sure, like, if you wanted a deeper second pass, you'll never get it lined up perfectly. Now she has a quicker process without showing you. I thought the same thing. Now we have a much better process that's much easier. Bye. Right. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing.
Everyone. Those chosen for experimentation were dehumanized and referred to as Maruta, or logs, rather than as people, because the cover-up story for Unit 731 was that it was a lumber.
Well, Skippy, it was, we were talking about, a lot of it was about this, a lot of comedy again tonight, and then earlier we talked about, weapons and stuff, like government weapons, and, we watched a couple videos. Gatekeepers. No. So Brother Toot, I talk about that a lot. So the gatekeepers, Unit 731, we'll take a look at it. You have a lot of people, I tell people, things aren't as difficult and as complex as people make it out to be. If you can invent something, create a product, and then whatever it does, say it puts text on the screen, then you tell everybody, What I do, what this does, is it makes it easier to put text on the screen, because before you had to trim your fingernails before typing, and you had to make sure that you just overcomplicate an easy task. But you say, by paying me, by buying this product, you no longer have that. We'll sell you the convenience, and then it's like, oh, we'll make it really complex sounding so that you can do something easy and do it a lot of times for money. Yeah, so and that's what gatekeepers do. Gatekeepers found an easy way to do something, and they gatekeep by saying it's very, very, very complex. You wouldn't understand, and then they keep it. Yeah. Often gatekeepers go too far, but you can let an influx of newbies change something that we never intended to. Like gatekeepers for the Bible would be good. Don't change it. I think that's exactly what's happening, Super Toot. I think there are gatekeepers for the Bible. Same thing we did at the China. Right. Well, the thing is, we're told that this stuff, that manufacturing is slave labor. Like if you had to work in a factory, it would be 73-hour days, and you would only eat once a month, and they would pay you 7 cents. So let's just let the Chinese do all the manufacturing. And they're like, yeah, cool, we got it, dude. Yeah, that's what it is. Gatekeepers of science didn't do their job. Their biology into trans. Yeah, they definitely did. Yeah, no, they whacked that shit out. No more USA chips.
It should be noted.
Well, actually, Elon Musk is creating a fab in America.
That the vast majority of the experiments in the facility were.
Brother, that's great. I've got a lot of equipment here. I don't have. I think I told you I'd worked on lathes and mills, and I've got my tooling in the back building. And I've got drill presses and stuff back there. So, but. My father was a machinist. When I went to high school, we had machining. We had a metal shop and wood shop. But it's a great job. No, it's great, dude. Like I still love welding and grinding. I'm still waiting for self-driving since 2013, right?
Carried out to fulfill morbid curiosity, with those performing or overseeing the studies described as merely playing. A testimony from a Japanese professor who witnessed the studies was quoted saying that some of the experiments had nothing to do with advancing the capability of germ warfare or of medicine. There is such a thing as professional curiosity. What would happen if we did such and such?
Right.
What medical purpose was served by performing and studying beheadings? Right. None at all. That was just playing around. Professional people,
absolutely.
Too.
Absolutely, but they say that for a reason. They say that so that you'll keep. I don't think we're gonna have flying cars for at least another 30 years. We don't have charging stations for electric ones. If you try to build gas ones, before last year, they'd be like, no, you got to use solar powered. So the big thing is refueling. So they have they're called helicopters, but actual smaller person, they have them now. They're $130,000. I posted a video of one. They're $130,000, but you have to be under 5'6". So you have to be under 5'6" to be able to fit into them. And I think they only fly for 45 minutes or something like that. We don't want flying cars. You don't want flying cars, and we have them. It's called helicopters. Right. But they have ones that look more like cars nowadays. And I agree with you exactly, Super Toot. Japan did some horrid things in World War II. To ever having a beheading contest. Jesus. On civilians. Yeah, right. It stops being it stops being flying. It gets rid of the term flying. It becomes a anchor car. Refuel in air. 411. Yeah, yes. Yep. You got extra range. Yep.
To play. So basically, experiments were like, I wonder what would happen if we just hucked a grenade at a guy. Bang. Oh, look. He exploded. Hey, can I go home now? Gee, I wonder if this large, heavy object will crush this guy. Yup. Will this guy freeze to death if I freeze him to death? Wow, who would have guessed?
Right.
A lot of these experiments were designed to test the absolute limits of the human body. Tests included depriving victims of food or water to see how long they could survive, placing victims in low-pressure chambers until their eyes popped from their skulls, injecting victims with animal blood, hanging victims upside down until death, or even
the Jesus bolt in the rotary house of the helicopter. But yes. The Jesus bolt is what holds the rotor assembly to the axle shaft. This is called evil human experiments that actually happen, Charlie.
draining victims of blood just to study blood loss limits. Some victims were even dehydrated in front of large hot fans to the point of mummification. At the time of death, they only weighed 20% of their initial body weight. Perhaps one of the worst examples I've read was the forced pregnancy of female victims. The mothers were injected with various diseases and drugs just to see how they affected the unborn child, sometimes performing a vivisection, cutting the fetus out of the mother for examination. There's honestly so many more gruesome experiments that I just can't get into here, so if you are curious, I would encourage you to look them up. But it's like...
Yeah, that's crazy. Let's not talk about medieval times. Brother Derek, yes, look, dude, yes. This is the thing. We are still medieval brained. Think about this. All of the wackadoodle shit we still do. We could kill prisoners much easier. Listen, think about how many people overdose on fentanyl very easily. Didn't even know they died. They didn't even realize it. So we could absolutely get rid of, we could absolutely execute prisoners with that. But instead, we've got a 4-drug concoction and a machine that auto-injects it on. They want to just sell more products. They overcomplicate it, and they say, then buy our products to solve your problem. When it could be like, here, take this freaking shot full of, it could be so much easier, and they don't do it. We wrote a list for watching. By the way, I love the what props locked at 90 degrees from each other. Not Chevys. What are they called? Julio Coolio. What are they called? Zelda, Zebra, Chinooks. I think Chinooks. These. C-47s. What up, fat bong, brother? What up, fat? It's supposed to be humane, but it takes forever to make. So it's supposed to be humane, but also people that don't die from the phenobarbital says that it felt like they were burning from the inside out. So it's like, why do they give them 4 chemicals to kill them? Well, one makes them calm. Then the other one paralyzes them. Then one slows their heart. Then one stops their heart. That's stupid. C-47s are cool, and not the ones both. Both. The airplane that's got the VTOL prop plane. VTOL prop plane. Right here. This is what you're talking about. The Osprey V-22. This right there, it rotates forward. Okay, V-22. The V-22 Osprey. Yeah, here you go. That's facing front, and this is taking off and landing and hovering. Helichopper. Osprey. Sorry. Osprey. Yeah. I sorry. I think I missed it. Twin 1500 turbines, probably freaking whacked out. Ospreys are cool. Like the Canadian version. Canadian version of the Osprey. That's got to be a meme. Like, this is our military equipment, and this is Canada's military equipment. Oh. The Leonardo. That's the civilian V-22. Osprey. Absolutely mature technology. Absolutely. Canadian version, tire, wing tilts, not just the engine. Oh, gotcha. Lots of V-20. Yep, stealth bombers that serve potential by human will ground it for weeks. Damn, still hella Java. When you got Derek, I would suspect it doesn't ground it grounds it from stealth duty for weeks. I would guess, not from just flight duty, but if you want to use it, you want to use it for its stealth. What up, Xander? Welcome back. The CL-84. CL-84. Synchrocopter, okay. Oh, wow, yeah, the whole wing turns. Huh. Flying shoebox. Stealth duty, yes. Your mom's not mature technology. Synchrocopter, okay, hold on. Synchrocopter. Syncropter. Oh, wow, like that. This looks cartoony. Look at this freaking wackadoodle ass thing. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the eyes on it. They put eyeballs on it. Look at that crazy thing. And it's two at 90 degrees. It's not four. It's 4 blades total. That's kind of crazy. Here's a dual 3 blade. Yeah, screw that. Look at that. They gotta be locked. It's super cute. It's super cute. Let's see. What I missed. VTOL prototypes have been around for years. Yes, the biggest being Osprey, the Vortex Parade, was causing basically Beyblade. V8 Crusader would have its wing lift off the fuselage during landing. The V8 Crusader is badass. What you mean? It's super cute. The F8 was cooked, but the XF8E was so much better. Let's check it out. Hold on. Let's check it out. We said, oh, cool. Was cool. No, nothing beats Airwolf. What up, Lamb? All right, let's go back to see what we said. F8 Crusader. F8 Crusader. Yeah, dude. That's freaking so tough. Look at the freaking nose. Hold on. Look at the freaking intake on the front. Just freaking taking in that air and blasting it out the back hole. Yeah, man. Look at these things. They're saying freaking do not mess with us. Look at this freaking beast. Okay, and what was the other one you said? F8. The F8 XF8E3. XF8E3. That's got a big ass freaking jaw too. Look at that big ass scoop. That's pulling it. Look at the rocket motor on the back. It's bigger. The freaking size of the nozzle on the back. That's bigger than the freaking whole cockpit. That's crazy. Yeah, that's not playing around. Yeah, that ain't playing around. Mach 2.35 at 40,000 feet. Two bigger than lead on fire. 2 Joker bingo, lead on fire. 2 Joker bingo. Rich, we can fly in the 50s. Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Yeah, we're flying in the 50s. Yeah, 20 minute fly time. The F8E's engine is approximately 40 per. It looks like it. Hold on, let me see if I can find a let's find out a schematic. Now I'm definitely on a freaking list. Oh, there you go. There's the electronic. No. There it is. There it is. Yeah, it's freaking huge. Look at this. Let me zoom in on it. Okay, look at this. Look at the size of the freaking engine in there. It was all the way to like the back of his head. It's like they took an engine and then wrapped a skin around it. Oops. Poops. The M41. Okay, the Vulcan Behemoth, the Avro Vulcan. The Avro Vulcan. Oh yeah, that's a beast too. Look at the intakes. That man, I tell you what. Look at the people. Look how small the crew on the bottom is. That's a behemoth. Look at look at this. Look at that. Look at all those people. Dude, that's like a building. Jeez. What happened to your gerbil? Oh no, what is? They took people with no flight time and made them pilots. M41, most beautiful tank. M41 tank. Yeah, oh yeah, no, that's the classic. That's absolutely the classic right there. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. The MB500, the Russians tried with it. Oh, Jesus, was it expensive? Send me the Gerber file. I can make it. He said gerbil file. The Gerber file. British made Aero Vulcan. Yeah. Lamb knows what it was. Look up the beautiful M41 bulk. Yeah, this is it. This is the M41 Bulldog. Yeah, this is her. This is her right here. Yeah, that's a beast. That's a beast. M25, not the MB500. M25. You don't. The Volcano, the Vulcan could hang in the air. Saw one in 1990. Yeah, that's freaking beast. Yeah, that's freaking unbelievable, man. Look at this freaking thing, dude. This is an artist rendering, I guess, but look at that. That looks. It should have been called the Moth. Oops. It should have been called the Moth. Look at that thing. Look at this. Hold on. There you go. Sorry, my bad. Look at that thing. Yeah, that's cool. That's freaking cool. It's called the XH558. It's so freaking huge. 1963 we were building these things. I've been on a few they were docked it's a sonic boom weapon meant to create a Mach 1.5 at 100 feet. Jesus. Yeah, that'll do it. 100 feet, that'll do it. That'll do it. What was I looking up? Look how big. U.S. nuclear submarines. There you go. There's the Virginia class layout. But let's try to find something to compare it to. There you go. Look at the little people. Look at that. That's freaking. That's crazy. That's in dry dock. Look at the people on top. Look how small they are compared to that. No, absolutely. Yeah, Cold War definitely did the trick on helping the HO-229. I definitely agree, Lamb. Cold War did it. HO-229. Yeah, dude. Horton. 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 Yeah, Horton. There you go. Shut up, Richard. Look at that look at that, dude. It looks like bug eyes. What up, Xander? Yeah, boy. Not an engineer. Not an engineer type like you guys, but Russian tanks are feeling the effects of drone strikes. No, absolutely. Absolutely, Blue Sky. Absolutely. They're definitely feeling the pain now. The F-105, let me see. Russian tanks. I tell you what, though, this does look. It looks very video gamey, but it's also a good looking tank. I have to give it to the designers. Like this look, it's got a good stance. It's got a good stance. Right. Like, look at these freaking things, dude. Creepy crawlies. The twin 30 millimeters with it on it. Yeah, F-105. The MiG-25. Yes. Yep. You could do 3.1. You could do Mach 3.1, but you couldn't turn. That was the problem. You could go straight at Mach 3.1, but as soon as you tried to turn, done. F-104 store ship. Yeah, that's freaking beast mode too. That's beast mode too. Also, twin 30 millimeter cannons, eye blasting, armor piercing bullets. MiG-25. Yeah, look at the intakes on this thing. Look at this. Look at these intakes too. Like that. They are not playing around. They don't care. Look at the engines in this. Look how it is. The intakes, the engines. It's like 70% of the MiG also. That's freaking crazy. The T-14 Armada is a genuine joke, but uses the same engine and model as the T-54. T-14. T-14 Armada. Oh, yeah, that's what we were just looking at, right? Yeah. I used to have copper tungsten. Yeah, I used to have copper tungsten alloy that could not handle the speed. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Eric. The BOAC Comet. The Boca Comet. Yeah, you know what? It's absolutely amazing. It's amazing that what we've done as a species. By the way, the engine was a Ramjet hybrid. So Fat Bong, if you want to talk about something interesting, I think you're talking about the Ramjet Scramjet hybrid, or you're talking about the Ramjet. Well, I'll look into it, but sorry, I've all entered my hyperfocus air my military equipment. Oh, 1 more minute. So the Ramjet uses a funnel to funnel air into the combustion chamber by funneling it downward. The Scramjet is the supersonic version. You can't use ramjets at supersonic because the air goes around the funnel rather than into the funnel. You have back pressure. Remember Roger Ramjet? I don't. Hold on, let's see. Roger Ramjet. You gotta be kidding. Oh, yes, I absolutely do remember him. I completely forgot about him. Absolutely. Yep, Roger Ramjet. Roger Ramjet, Roger. She's saying no caps, no capes. No cap. Well, we're down with Roger Ramjet, no cap. Well, that's cool. All right, let's see. All right, let's see where we're at. Also, I think I'm going to. Let's see. Yeah, we're going, baby. I got a ticket to ride, and we don't care. It's the final countdown. I'm almost there, Julio. Roger Ramjet. So yeah, what we're talking about? Let me say. Yes, the faster you go, the higher the power. Right, until it blows up. So you get back pressure. And the problem is once you hit supersonic with a ramjet, there's not you get to a plateau. You ram more air, but then there's not enough air to ram down. It's the funnel is full, so the air just goes around it. So you need to do what's called a scramjet, and it's got a cone in it, like the SR-71. We'll show that real quick, then I'll jump on there, Julio. SR-71 Blackbird, ladies and gentlemen. So this freaking thing, like, you see these big ass jamelators on the front? You see these things on the front right there? So that breaks up the air, and then that's a cone. So then you have a cone in a cup. So the air gets break up, so you don't have that surface tension of air. I'm not sure what it's called, but that breaks it up so that you can. So rotors wouldn't work. A rotary compressor, a vane compressor wouldn't work. It would just fly. It would melt. It would turn into goop, fly out the back. So it's got no moving parts. It's got no moving parts. It's just the geometry of the intake and the geometry of the combustion chamber, and they just spray fuel in there, and then that lights blows up, and then it's the geometry on how it's forced out the back. What did I miss? Yeah, it's so cool. They get around all these funny little physics problems. Who needs them? By the way, there was a blast from blast from a train she had. By the way, here was a blast from a train. She had 2 jet engines and a badass with houses. What? The SR-71? Oh, a train! From a train! Oh. Okay, alright, let's see what's going on here. Alright, let's go back here. We do Minecraft 8 to 9. I'm going on to 9 tonight, but I need to make sure I get him some stuff. I don't know who else is in right now. The more moving parts, a higher likelihood of failure. Also, I think a jet train was a reference to the Soviet snow clear. No, that was awesome too. We'll look that up if you guys are still here after the Minecraft. I promised. Okay, what do I got here? Torches, I got sticks, I got bread, I got melon, dye, fence, and stone, ender pearls, chorus fruit. When it's the Concorde, it was cool concept, same XB7P, XB70. Okay. I'm gonna relax. Thanks for the channel going. I have an iPad for the channels. Hey, thank you, Blue Sky. Thank you, Blue Sky. All right, bam. I got some planks. I got some dirt I don't need. I got some cobblestone I definitely don't need. I got some diamonds I'll leave behind. I need some diamonds too. Of course, flour mill there. Okay, all right. Concorde cruised at Mach 2. Yeah, that's fast stuff. And 120 lapis. All right. All right. Oh, we got a. Oh, look at that. That's pretty badass. Yeah, cool. Longest tunnel. Damn, that's looking cool, dude. Nice. I like what you did with the Hooja Bobs. What days? I'm gonna send a picture of what a super smelter looks like if you ever wanted to build one. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Did you find any diamonds? I think I have. You have 20 diamonds. Okay. Yeah, okay, and 120 lapis. Yeah, okay. Oh, you must have went on a mission. Okay, all right. Oh man, I'm about to break my pickaxe. I have another. I don't have another. Okay. Yeah, yeah, red rock dust, red dust, yeah. Look at all this copper and stuff, dude. You better run, dude. All right, hold on. I didn't have my sword ready. Hold on. You have bread? Oh, you can't fit it? Oh, okay. All right, watch out. Back up. I sent it in Minecraft. They aren't. I sent it in Minecraft. They aren't hard to build and make the smelting so much quicker. I found a spawner in the cave. Okay. If you remember correctly, I think cake was one of the best food items to make. Only it's because it's non-stackable, right? Hey, so I think down here, I remember coming down here. I think my old base is down here. Maybe it's not. I need a pickaxe. My pickaxe is gonna go soon. What up, Xander? Yeah, I need a pickaxe. What up? All right. Okay. I sent it in. You sent it in Minecraft? Oh, in the Discord. Gotcha. Okay. Holy crap, dude. Look at that. Dude. Okay, so a track, a mine car, hoppers. That's freaking awesome. That's awesome. All right, let me just make sure I'm not getting myself killed. All right. Okay. I need a pickaxe. I need. Hold on. Let me see where I'm at. Hold on. I have steel. Join the Discord Minecraft. I have steel and diamond one. Okay, you have a diamond one. Oh right. Oh, you do. Okay, you're not in the game though. All right. Yeah. I mean, I need to make one. I don't have my. I need some diamond. All right. All right. Let's go. We'll go. Let me see. Let me see if I got any wood on me. Let me grab a little bit of wood just in case we need any planks or any logs if I need to make a. Where's my shovel? Where's my shovel? Oh, there we go. All right. Hey, did you know what you should I was gonna say you could do this. You do this. Place more than one Minecraft on the rails is more efficient. Okay, cool. All right. No, that's freaking awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so I'm gonna go back. So this way we'll know how quickly to get back here. So if we don't want to use your tunnel. I mean, all right. All right, now I'll do it. But so I'm gonna fly here, Fat Bong. I'm gonna show you. So this is Space Cows. Please tell me that says guilt. All right, so this is Space Cows here. He's got his own freaking Nether portal. And these are his big ass flagpoles, and this is his Jimi Hendrix watchtower. Have you recalled anything lately? Let me do this slash. And then this is his wife's house. Alright, so let's go back this way. Hold on. Hey, what up? What up? What up, Xander? Oh, your skin. I thought you meant in your Julio, your skin. I thought you meant Yeah, looks good. That looks good. You need some armor too. You lost everything. Okay, let's get back to my place. My place is over here. You miss having your computer? Brother Bong. What happened to your computer? I traded it for an eighth of weed. What up, hire? You're hired. I can't open the seal. Time to go. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother Xander. I'll see you, bro. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm on every day. No, actually, I sold it for food because I was unemployed. I need to stretch it for 3 weeks. Damn, dude. That's honorable, though. It's honorable that you didn't sell it for weed. All right, let me see. Damn it. Let's see. Alright, I got one more. Alright, hell no, I'll never sell a $1,200 computer with an RTX 3070. Alright, go to your house. Okay, alright, one sec. Alright, I'm gonna fly. One sec, hold on, let me switch over to here so we can get into Minecraft. Alright. Alright, let me switch over to Discord real quick. Oops, that's my face. Hold on. Discord. There we go. Alright, hold on. You guys can't. Oh, dang it! I gotta learn how to do this in Minecraft. There we go. My apologies. Okay, back to game.
Hello.
Hello. Okay.
Someone to call the bread.
Yeah, we need. Yeah. Did you plant any? Did you plant any wheat that we built beside your house? Did you plant any? Here. If you did. Oh, you did. Okay. Okay. Good. Yes. So yeah. So I'm gonna. While I'm here, let me mine this real quick. And there's seeds in all these too. There's seeds in these boxes. There should be seeds and there's seeds and freaking I can't think of what I'm talking about. Oh damn it. Dang it. Seeds and usually a hoe. So if you lose it or whatever, you can. Come on, missed one. I understand I'm a pothead, but I'm responsible. Hey, brother. No, but you know, I gotta rub it in. I understand, but no, dude. Yeah, I can understand. Absolutely, food. You need food. All right, throw me the wheat. Did you throw me the wheat? I need 2 more leather. It would be cool to make it when I spawn. All right. Okay, did you give me the, give me, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't kill my sheep. Alright, leather. Where's all my leather?
My bad, bro.
They're for making beds for new people. Where am I at? What's going on, everybody? Where's my leather? Fixing my snake my leather. Okay, map. Did he make it here? Are you here yet? Where's he at? Here. Bedrock. Stay out of my drawers. Here. Alright, where am I at now? Okay. Alright, yeah, I can't remember what I was gonna say. It sucks. There's a lot of apps out there, dude, that you can make money off of in a few hours. There's one, I can find the name of it for you. I mean, if you're still in that situation, I can understand. You can make like $20 an hour answering surveys and stuff like that, and they pay out immediately. It's not like you gotta wait the next day. You're like, damn, I'm hungry. I ain't got nothing to eat, no food. And you're gonna have $20 in your PayPal in an hour or two. Like, I mean, it's that's something like if you're just sitting around playing video
Did you
games.
make all of this alone?
No. Me and Throwaway made it, and Senfei. Me and Senfei basically built most of it. And ND said, no, it's a group. Everybody helped me. And did you see out here? Did you see you saw they built for my birthday. They built me a big me, a big Richard with the glasses on. That's so freaking awesome. Okay, I gotta make the bread. Sorry. All right. Did you give me the bread? Jose. Yeah. No, not bread. The wheat. So wait, I can bake the bread. Did you already give it to me? I don't know what you're saying. No bread, you freaking moron. You know, if you hold down control when you press Q, you can throw the whole stack. If you hold down control and press Q, it's the whole stack. Oh, I don't know what it is on Xbox. Give me all of it. I'll bake all of it. Yeah. There you go. There you go. All right, there we go. All right. All right, here you go. Let me say something.
Sorry, I'm acting dumb.
Yeah, don't do that. All right, where am I at? I forgot to make a freaking pickaxe. Here, what do you got, Bedrock? Do you have here's a diamond pickaxe if you want it. Oh, that's not it. That's mine. Sorry about that. Give that back to me. I threw the wrong thing at you. Here, trade me. Huh? What did you say? I want to put a map on the wall. I need 2 more of them. 2 more item frame. 2 more items. Frame and what?
Is it yes or yes?
Give me my spear. Is it yes or yes? What? Is that Kahora?
What do you mean?
What do you need? What?
What?
Bedrock.
Which sounds better?
It's something that's different. Just 2 more leather. All right. Okay.
Yes or yes?
I don't think I have any leather. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Sorry. I had it on me. Where are you at? Bedrock E. Where'd you go? It's right here. Whack-a-doodle. All right. It's whenever I could use some bread cows to breed some cows. Here, I got it. Oh, dang it. Madam, I sent you another pic. Okay. Oh. Girl. Hey,
looks
good.
On this thing, hope it works since it on arm.
That looks so freaking awesome. Is that Kahora? Is that embedded? Is that what you call it? Did you rub the paint over that, or is that? Oh, that's the overlay. That's with the spray. Yeah, that looks freaking awesome. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, it looks really good. Oops. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Let's go. All right, let's go back to your Hujabab. I would know getting powder coated ones be better, faster. So you can do that too. If you get powder coated ones, you can blast off the powder coating. So there's additive manufacturing and negative or subtractive. So you either remove something to make something, like you can remove the powder coating, or you can spray it on there and add molybdenum or zinc or whatever. Yeah, so I would probably go, I mean, whatever's the best product for the price. We want to give people nice looking stuff. And we don't want to have to pay $1,000. We don't want to be like, here's a freaking $75 liquor flask. You still be the goat. Thank you, Xander. All right, hold on. Where we at? Okay, so I'm following you. I don't remember where you live anymore. No, you don't remember where you live anymore either. Yeah, Adam, what's up, brother, man? Yeah, absolutely. Like, if you, if we could get powder coated and then just blast the powder coating off, and especially the only thing I remember about powder coating is like sometimes some areas are thicker than others, so sometimes it needs more than one pass. So if you can do a light engraving, like not, like a smaller percentage, and then fill it with paint, or when I say paint, I don't mean it could be an epoxy or whatever. I don't know. We can talk about it. Not too bad life. All right. Didn't you just make a big circle, dude? You just made a big circle. Not too bad. Thumbs up in life. Yeah, so right. So whatever makes the best product. And the thing is, if we might do both. Like if somebody wants a pink frickin' flask, that's got the
I swear
thing.
this is where my base was. It was this big field.
No way, he lost his base. I thought we went by my house. I thought we went by my house and
No.
what? I thought we went by my house and then swam out to it or something. Nasty, you bastard.
If you can find the big field with a lot of torches, and that's where my base was, I remember where that was.
Is this Cohora's? Hold on, that's not Cohora's. What? Did you fill in all the glass? Wait, this is Cohora's. You filled all the glass. Okay, wow. Okay, you got me all confused. Yeah, like so Kohora, like I was saying, we can do go inside. Okay, we can okay, it is all glass on this side. All right. We can go like we can do both. We can, if people want metal colored with black, with the molybdenum. What up, Mr. Bones? Yeah, this is awesome. This is freaking awesome. Yeah, this looks good. This looks freaking so cool. It makes me want to build an actual house like this. Oh, I just set my respawn point to your place. Yeah, there you go.
Where did you
If
go?
you break the wall. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'll teleport you when I find it. And we have to find a way to get back into your place. And break this?
It's fine. He sleep there.
Whoa, dude. Look at all the sandstone. I could probably dig up and fill this all in. Hey! Oh, dang, you weren't playing around. Jeez, Kahora. 110th grade, 1 liter caffeinated carbonated skim milk. What application is required to break a rock with a saw? What application is required to break a rock with a saw? Tile making, making granite. It's the only thing I can think of. Fine, yeah. Oh, dang. Okay, cool. So you popped out. That's really good. Okay, cool. Let me find out this house is. A diamond saw. Yeah, diamond saw absolutely will do that. Yeah. Yeah, you could keep cooling it. Most likely, you would need. I could have swore it was this way. That was this. What is this? What is this crazy looking thing? When did this happen? Look at this crazy looking thing. It looks like somebody blew it up. Yeah, something happened here. Here's a big field with Minecraft map. Have you ever seen any Minecraft map? Yeah. Yeah, you can make a map with a piece of paper, with paper and a compass, I believe it is. You combine them together. So you can absolutely make maps. Yeah, dude, I don't know where your house went. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I got no idea where your house is. Remember, diamonds cannot cut wood. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It can't cut skin either.
Can you teleport me where your base is, cause I can maybe retrace?
No, I found it. You gotta remember. I'm awesome. I'm awesome. No way! I just teleported I just teleported me to you instead of you to me. All right, let me see. Where'd I go? Yeah, this is you're way lost here. Oh crap, I forgot where mine was. Huh, I'm all lost now too. Well, I'm trying to find his base again. I lost it. I just found it, and I teleported me to him instead of him to me. Dang, dude, I don't remember where any of this stuff was. Much like diamonds can't cut skin the same way. Richard is big in Japan. I try my best. All right, wait, because I need to go this way. All right, this way. I'm getting pretty big in Japan. It's absolutely crazy. All right, so I was going this way over here. All right, because we swam out here. We passed this. Went over here. Come on, Richard. Well, yeah, I'm definitely lost now. I mean, I don't. Huh. Weird. I don't remember where it was. Okay. I found it. I found it. Okay. All right. I found it. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Bam. Can we technically jump higher during spring tide? That's a good question. There you go. I built this big tower here. I built this so you would know. So if you get lost, you can try to find it. I'll try to put some. How are you going to get down? I helped you get down. I helped you get down. You want to go back up? Give me some rock. Give me some cobblestone. I'll make it bigger for you. Give me a stack or something. Yeah, a whole bunch. There you go. Keep going. Well, that should be fine. Oops. All right. Oops. Dang it. Dang it. There we go. Makes me want to build a cobblestone volcano. Brother, jump in.
Thank you for cutting the grass.
No problem. Do you have a do you have do you have a do you have a do you have it on your phone? Do you have Minecraft Pocket Edition? Wow, dude.
Nope.
Oh man, I made it uneven. Now, if your phone's relatively new, I think you get 3 months for $1. There we go. There we go. There you go. Now it'll be easier to find from a distance. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, maybe there you go. Yeah, that would be cool. Yes, if you could get If you could get three, at least I like what I did because I'm broke. All my money's tied up, and so I started the server and I wanted to play the server, but you gotta own the game to even play on the server. So because my laptop was new, it said, "Hey, a new device, you get 3 months for $1." Right? Right. Yeah, brother, we did it. Hey. All right, where are we at? I wonder if I can do this. Let me see. No, Richard.
Look at my wheat.
I have Coca-Cola in the fridge, and I fear that if I drink it now, there will come a time that I need it more than I do now, and I'll regret having drunk. Brother, I listen. I felt the same way. Oh, would you say you need wheat? What'd you say? You need wheat?
Look at the wheat.
Look at the wheat. Look at the wheat. Oh, there we go. You got a bunch of wheat. Okay, cool. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you just need to. Yeah. Yeah, I would see if we can do this. I would bring, well, let's see. Now that should be enough, but you can probably bring it out a little bit more. Yeah, he definitely needs to be bigger. I mean, well, I'm not really. I don't even. I got plenty. You need to keep using your chests properly, though. Okay, what is it I wanted to do? Let me see if I can do this. Let's see. I don't know how far I can pour this from. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if this works. This will be great. No way. Please work. Look at that. Please work. Look at that. Go to the water. Go to the water. That's so awesome. That's so cool. Oh, I think I just flooded your house. Sorry. Hold on. My apologies. That's my bad. I turned your house into a swimming pool. That's so crazy. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, never mind. I thought I flooded your house. I didn't. Here, I'll hoe, you plant. Oh, wrong thing. Sorry. My apologies. Wrong button. Huh, wonder why that doesn't work. Oh, no Minecraft? Oh, that sucks. Oh, no, damn. Yeah, it's alright. The water just destroyed a bunch of the plants. I apologize. There you go. I don't know why these aren't hoeing properly. Oh, this isn't dirt. There you go. There you go. Maybe we can do this here. Let's do this. E. Now, if you jump on the crops, break it, it turns into dirt. Yeah. You can't jump. Yeah, I don't know if I was the one that was doing it, but yeah, I actually I knew that. I do it. I do it a lot, and then it makes hard dirt, and then you gotta fix it. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Oh, there you go. Did I drink? Why do I remember there being a way to jump across crops without breaking them? I'm not aware of that. I'm not aware of that. There we go. There you go. That should give you enough water, I think. And then we can put a bridge over here. Do you have any cobblestone? Do you have any cobblestone? Do you have a couple of cobblestone on you? That's fine. I just wanted to fill this up. That's fine. Put a little cobblestone bridge here. There you go. There you go.
I
And you
have a lot of 64 cobblestone.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh yeah, I'm sure you do. Making your making that big old tunnel there. Tell me, oh, I'm an idiot.
My room new.
My room. Did we flood it? What happened? Did I flood it? What? What's wrong with your room? Oh, okay. Hold on. I got you. I got you. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that sucked. There you go. Hey, your sheets are wet. Clean your sheets. It's been a while. It's slow falling boots. Yeah, slow falling boot. Oh, right. Wind, feather. Oh, right. Feather boots. Soul speed. That's the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way again. I keep getting lost. There it is. There you go. Okay, so now I should be able to do this. And then don't jump on it. Maybe you can't plant on. There it is. Now it's turning. There we go. Now we got it. Yeah. Thanks for finding that out. There you go. Niche Minecraft knowledge is to put your CV for 2040 in the manufacturer. Yeah, that's exactly.
9, so 20 minutes more.
12 minutes, but yeah. All right. So what are we gonna do? All right. All right. So you got plenty of water. That should handle that. We can actually. We should probably for the next 20 minutes. We should probably
On Friday and Saturday, are you gonna play Minecraft?
Yes, I'll play every day. Yeah, it's around the same time. But what I would do if I were you is either make an area here for your sheep and your cow, if you want to keep sheep and cows. I got a bunch of sticks so we can make a bunch of fence it in, and then we can get some help getting the oh, that's cool. Then help to get some cows here. That's completely up to you. Okay. All right. So let's get some fence. I can get some wood. I probably have some sent downstairs still, probably. Yeah, I only got two. Good times. That's been songs still for Minecraft. Dude, listen. I was so surprised how intrigued I am by this game. All right. Yeah, I'm really surprised how intrigued I was by this game. Oh, dang it. All right, dang it. We need a bunch of sticks. Just the brown ones. I mean, well, or just, yeah. It's been ages. Is there still faster diamond, or did they change that? It's faster? I don't know. I don't know. I've been ages since I last played. Used to dream about owning and playing Minecraft. And finally came out on PS3. One of my best days of my life. That's good. Have yes, I've enchanted stuff, but I do. I've done it on. Enchanted your mom. I've enchanted pickaxes and stuff like that to help with mining, but I haven't made my own enchanting table or anything. Senfei let me use his enchanting table, and Throwaway gave me a bunch of enchanting enchantment potions and stuff. I played it at my yeah, because I first bought the game in 2013, but in 1.54. Missed those days. Yes, same man. I played at my cousin's place. Only got to only got to own it much later. Oh my god! I just realized Minecraft for a while ago. I just. Gold is 100 times faster. They hit it without being hasted. Dude, hold on, Mike. Hold on. Gold is 100 times faster. They hint at it with it being the haste symbol. Oh, really? So you're okay. All right. All right. Are you talking about gold for mining also, or for an axe? Where am I going? Where's your house at? I lost it already. Oh yeah. Where's the big cross at? There it is. I didn't realize we went this far already. So gold is faster for an axe. Is that what you were saying, fat brother? Fat brother.
Gold tools are almost useless. They break too fast.
Where the hell is your wackadoodle at? Did you cover up the wall? Oh, that looks good too. That looks good. All right. Okay. I need this. All right, there we go. So now we can do this and go fence. Oh, where's your wackadoodle? I hope you're having fun, JJ. All right, let's see. All right. All right. All right, let's see. Don't get me started on. Okay, hold on a minute. Where am I going the wrong way? Yeah, here, dude. Here you go. There you go. I'm gonna give you these.
I have to go in like 5 minutes.
All right. Yeah, there. I just gave you the fence. If you want to fence in wherever you want to make your, wherever you want to start placing your cattle, I would probably do it down here. Like square this stuff off.
I'm stuck.
Stuck doing what? Are you out? Are you full? Then go put your shit in the chest.
Okay.
And I have a door for a door for you down there too. Why don't you use the door? So I found some good settings.
Some good settings for the laser.
The laser. 5K7. Hold on, what did I mess on? Oops. All right, hold on. So there's there. Pretty in the man. The frame dropped every time I saw a dude Intel. Okay. All right. All right. All right. So we square this off somewhere, I would say. Oops. All right, so then I would build it like right out here. Like right here. Start like right here. Come out to like here, you know, by the water, and then just bring the fence all the way, and then you can set it off later. That'll just give you something to do for the next 2 minutes. Well, yeah, there you go. All right. All right, have fun, guys. Yeah, hey, you didn't need to put a wall here because you had the. Oh no, they'll jump. Right, I forgot. Yeah, you're doing it right. You're doing it right. Yeah, I would keep going out. Keep going out this way to like here, and then go straight across like this. All right. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, let's see. Let's go back. Disconnect. All
okay,
right,
bye, rich guy.
All right, JA brother. All right, Kahora, I'll see you on chat. Oh, you was in it. Night. Good night. Okay, what did I do? All right, my bad. Let's see. Okay, where am I? We got Xander came back in. Yeah, still to go, brother. PS was a blessing. I just want to play Dirt Rally 2 VR nowadays. Normal games don't get me going anymore. The finals AI. The finals AI. 60 hertz TV. Hey, whatever it needs. Yeah, I got one. This laptop is 144 hertz. It's amazing. It's amazing the difference from 60. But I don't ever think I've ever played 120 that I knew about. So, but it's a huge difference from 60, that's for sure. Yeah, Lamb. There you go, brother. How you been, brother? I guess I missed Gmod. I built a car in Sandbox with engine, suspension, everything. What's it called? What game? Dirt Rally 2. Dirt Rally 2. Damn, dude, look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oops, that's the wrong thing, too. That's crazy looking. That's damage and stuff on it. That's actual. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. That's really wild looking. Hardest racing game ever. My TV is 60, but I can up to 120. No more screen tearing. Make sure 154 option is on. Oh, make sure it's on. Hardest racing game. Yeah, that's. I don't think I've ever seen gameplay. I'm 34th fastest in the world. No way. On the Carney lap. You even got people in the audience waving now. That's freaking cool. 34th is pretty up there. 34th is pretty up there. I did a 10-minute set tonight. Oh, really? How'd it go? Night, Julio. Jeez, I can't read. I can't read. She's got a pickle. Let's see here. I was thinking about. We'll think. Let's think about this. We'll go full. She's got a ticket to ride. Was okay. Mainly crowd work. Happened to the best show. Some random kid called Burger Man. It's number one. It's called Burger Man. Is number one on almost every section. He's got YouTube videos up. Impossible to compete with him. He's just a prodigy, dude. Or he's hacking. He's a freaking hacker. Burger Man. Is this him? Is this him, Burger Man?
Take what you do best and create a website that's worthy of it.
That's crazy, dude. Look at this gameplay. It's got everybody. Look at that. This looks like a freaking.
Starts 6 left long, 100. Good luck.
That's crazy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. 6 left long, 100. Keep left of a crest jump, 50. Slow, 5 right, 40. Turn very tight hairpin right. 100. Turn very tight hairpin left, don't cut. 120.
What did it say? 2.0. All right, so you said his name was Burger. Oh, I can't find him in Burger, man. Burger is his name. Burger. Just look up Dirt Rally. Dirt Rally. What up, Grassy brother? Look up Dirt Rally World Record. Oh, you got it for me. I don't know. I can't find him. Group B. Okay. For Dirt Rally World Record Scotland with wheel cam. It says Forza 77. Typical German.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Stay middle of a 60 to keep middle of a jump. 60, 5 left tightens 3, extra long, 70, small crest into 3 right tightens. 70, 34 right of a crest, 110 downhill, slow in 3 right long, tightens mash junction, don't cut, and 5 left long, tightens keep end of a crest, into short 5 right, stay middle of a 190, slow in 6 left and logs into 6 right, 40, caution, 3 left tightens, give in, into short 6 right and 4 left and 6 right, 60, 3 left give in long, 40, 3 right long, opens, keep right of 80, 6 left of the bumps, into flat right 70, keep middle of a jump, 60, caution, 4 left, slow in 60, 2 right, tightens 1, very long, tightens don't cut, and keep middle of a small crest into fast 3 left, 50, 3 right long, tightens give in, into 4 left long, and 4 right, opens, tightens mash junction, 40, caution deceptive, 3 right, tightens of a crest, 1 left, very long, give in, into 5 right, 70, 6 right of a long crest, tightens 100, as logs, 6 left, extra long of a crest, 130, keep middle of a jump, to flat right of a bump, 80 past lay-by, left, 60, 4 right, 50, 6 left, 50, keep middle of a big bump jump, 60, caution, 6 right long, tighten short, 2, into 2 left, extra long, opens and tightens, and 6 right, opens 50, 3 right, tightens, keep in, to keep left of a 90, deceptive, 4 right, tightens of a crest, into caution, 6 left, very long, tightens, and opens, hairpin left, extra long, tightens, and 4 right long, 50, caution,
Increases your
short,
heart
3
rate.
left of a crest, into unseen, hairpin right, extra long, opens, keep middle of a small crest, into 3 left, opens 140, keep right of a jump, and slow in 6 left long, don't cut, into 5 right, tightens 4 of a crest, 40, flat right, into 5 left of a crest, opens and tightens 3 left long of a crest, and flat right of a bump, and dip, caution 70, turn 3 left tightens, don't cut, 4 right, 40, 5 right, extra long, 80, 6 right, into 4 left, don't cut,
It's a long run.
100, 6 right, very long tightens to keep middle of a 120, 6 left, tightens of a crest into 6 right long, 50, flat right of a small crest, 70, 4 right of a crest, opens long to keep middle of a crest, flat left 50 past logs, small crest to flat left 160, caution jump into short 3 left, don't cut, 50, 4 left tightens, 60, 6 left of a crest, very long, caution tightens into 2 right, 1 left long, don't cut, opens 3, very long, tightens at end to keep right into 4 left, opens keep middle of a long crest, 70, 6 right of a dip, opens, keep middle of a jump, 80, flat right into 6 left, extra long, opens to 150, keep middle of a jump, 60, 6 left, opens 60, keep middle of a crest into short, 6 left, caution, slow in 100 downhill.
Oh, I didn't see what it said. His name's Forza77 on that. Whatever, I don't know. But yeah, that's crazy.
You want to file free? Hit it.
That's freaking crazy. Yeah, some stages could take 10 minutes. Yeah, a lot better. That's a lot better, Kohora. Yeah. A lot better. Ow. I can't drive. That's probably why you had so many cars. Lamb, I don't know. I don't watch anything, so I couldn't give you any I couldn't give you any advice on what to watch before you cancel Prime. I can only dream of being that good, but I'm not bad. Well, you're at least in the top 40. That was Richard driving to the courthouse. Shit, I made it. What up, Ember? What up, Ember? What's going on, Ember? I definitely don't drive off a cliff to get to work in 3 minutes. That's good. Oh, you don't drive off every day. Richard has driven that way in his youth. No, 100%. Listen, dude, I could tell a story. I could tell a story, okay? Do you know what a J-turn is? In a couple of years ago, I was in my Honda Accord, not a Honda Accord, sorry, my Nissan Altima, and I was giving this girl a ride. Her ex-boyfriend, this is in Atlanta, okay? So I'm leaving the movie studio. I'm leaving the studio. And she's like, she comes out, she's like, hey, you're going, she worked in the studio. She was like, hey, you're going down past this. Do you mind giving me a ride? She didn't have a car and her boyfriend usually drove her, but apparently they broke up. She didn't mention this. So I'm like, yeah, cool. Yeah, it's on my way, no problem. So we're going down. I get cut off on this side road where I can't go around, and it's her boyfriend with a side jingle janger. So I'm on a one-way street, and then so he just figured I had nowhere to go. So as soon as he gets out of the car and he starts like running towards us, yelling, "Who's this guy?" Anyway, so I put it in reverse, and I made my way out of there. So he was in front of me when he cut the road off like this. Let me go full screen. He was in front of me when he turned sideways and he cut the road off, and I'm just like, what's going on? And she's like, that's my ex. And so he's like, and I'm just like, jump on the gas, and as soon as I started to back up, he started to run towards my car. But then once I guess he realized that I wasn't backing up at 2 miles an hour, he jumped back in his car, and then he couldn't go forward to get around, so he was stuck for a little bit. And we were going fast enough, and as soon as I got to this little T intersection, because it was one way and one way, so as soon as I got to the T intersection, it was late. There was no lights, and I just said, "Yeah, no," and I was like, it was the freaking dude. Had I been dating her, it would have been a lovely night. But I got almost 180 degrees around. I'd say about 150, enough that I was still in the intersection enough where I could just easily just continue on with the gas and get around. It was the first time I ever driven that car like that. I had no idea. I've driven it enough to know how it feels and how it breaks traction. But yeah, it was pretty good. Being front wheel drive, and it would spin the tires pretty easily. So I just frickin' went from reverse to neutral for a second to drive and jumped on the gas. I spun the front tires and it slung it around. The spring lock for the emergency brake didn't work, so it was like built for that stuff. It worked really, really well. It worked really, really well. Yeah, and then she said to me, "You're insane," and I was like, "You're alive." You know, like what? You're upset with me for getting you out of that situation? J turns in forward. Not this J turn. Not this one. The one time I was driving my friend's Hellcat and I kind of, oh no, what'd I do? I drove my friend's Hellcat and I totaled the shit out of it because I had it in reverse on accident and fell off the edge of the parking lot, which was elevated. That sucks. No, it wasn't an Accord. It was a Nissan Altima. It wasn't an Accord. Yeah, sorry. I had a Honda Civic, and it made me think Honda Accord. No, it was a Nissan Altima, 2006. No problem. No problem. I tell you what, that little freaking thing it worked. I drifted a rear-wheel drive Mitsubishi twin cab. So much fun to run a diesel. Let's see if we can find a video of okay. What he said. I drifted a rear-wheel drive Mitsubishi twin cab. So much fun in a diesel because you have to rev it real hard. Oh, dude, yeah. You would have to rev it to freaking what, $6,000 in a diesel. He was pissed, but I paid for it. I had to buy him a new Hellcat with the same mods. Yeah, it was over $100K. That ain't no bueno. That's it. Well, at least he got a new car. At least you didn't get hurt. Okay. 2008 Nissan. Oh, damn it. 2008 Nissan Altima doing a J turn. No way. Yeah, this is it right here. There you go. I mean, mine was silver, but. Then you got to shift back into drive and jump on the gas to get it the rest of the way around. There you go. Here it is right here. It's okay. But yeah, that's it. That's your J turn. As soon as I got to the intersection, bam. Just cut the wheel, jam it in the drive, and jump on the gas. Spin the front right back around exactly the same way. That's rear wheel drive. I had front wheel. And I guess that's all wheel because he spun the front wheels on that. So that's all wheel drive. Yeah, that's all wheel drive. No, 2K and it was spinning on a diesel? Oh, diesel torque. Okay, right. 2K and it was spinning. But base cow, rear wheel drives don't like doing J turns as much as front wheel. Right, no, this was front wheel, 100%. 350Z. That's what that is, a 350Z. Yeah. Oh, why the front wheel? It's got to be all wheel. Did you see that? You see the front wheel spinning? Watch one more time. Watch the front wheels. It's right before he starts going forward. Watch the front wheels. Okay, and then I can zoom in. Hold on. Right here. Bam, spinning. See it spinning? Let me zoom in. It might be camera frame inconsistencies. All right. There you go. And spinning. Yeah, that might be for the slow motion. I don't know why. Brother, but look, right here. Right, and then shifted into drive right now and spinning. So yeah, it's got to be all wheel because the rear wheels are spinning too. What is it? You said it's a 350 Nissan 350 all wheel drive. No, okay, no. So yes, there is a conversion. The custom all-wheel drive conversion exists using parts from all-wheel drive Infiniti models. 50 through G35, which is the same as 350. There you go. That's what it says right here. It says the It says the G337X for off-road requires blah, 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 blah. One time I put jet fuel in my car because my car takes really high unleaded gas, and jet fuel is basically super unleaded gas, and it works perfectly fine. So Ember, when I lived in Maryland, we could go to the local small airport, and they had 108, I think it was 108 octane, and it was $8 a gallon. And this was back when gas was $1.50 a gallon. Yeah, it was $8. Okay, sorry. All right, what is that?
Here we are today, folks.
This is, you shouldn't have said much. This guy smokes the hell out of these tires all the time.
We're going to film Jonathan doing a little donut. I'll be standing here drinking a beer. Derek will be standing here
Smoking a cigarette.
Jonathan, how do you feel today as you're about to do these donuts? Jonathan has no time for talk. He's just spinning them damn tires.
You gotta love Sal.
Do you see it? Do you see it?
Listen to having Dude drink Monster and use a Razor keyboard.
Yeah! We got some people up here on the hill. Woo!
I thought he was gonna keep going.
That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome. All right, let's see. What's Lovely Lamb Lunch gonna do for us here?
Literally, guys, you can't see shit. I'm most likely going to crash this car.
And he was right.
Dangerous, but you're watching your phone. I gotta read chat. Guys, even in a hurricane, I'm prioritizing my chat. You know I love you. Whoa! Whoa!
He carelessly speeds up on the wet road and starts aquaplaning, meaning his tires lose grip and the car slides on water instead of the road. This is the aftermath.
Open your door. We're locked in here. Help. Help. No f***ing way. Oh my gosh. There's no Michael here. Oh my god, bro. I can't believe this is happening. Michael, I just totaled my McLaren, bro. I just totaled my car. Literally, guys, you can't see shit. I'm most likely going to crash this car.
He's he's such a moron. He's going to court now. He just had court like 3 days ago, I think it was, for coke and yeah, dude, fucking millionaire kid. Was he like? I don't even think he's 21. I guarantee that Richard would crash if he tried that. I'm a pretty good driver, Ember. I'm a pretty good driver, and I've been working in the movie industry, especially. I was able to play around with a lot of fun cars. Let's say I'm pretty good driver, better than you would expect. And that girl that I gave the ride home to. You know, it's so weird. We expected to be like, thank you. I thought he was going to murk both of us. You're insane. I'm like, are you? I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone. Like I was being set up. Like I did something to him in like 6th grade, and he still remembered it, and he wanted it, and he was like, hey, get him in the car and get him. And she was just then she said she apologized. The next day she was like, I don't think he would have used it, but guess who got back together though? In South Africa, we didn't get the AE86, but we have the car that's essentially the same thing. It's not as well known. It's dead cheap. Well, that's good. That's good that it's cheap. Currently working on my carbureted 49cc moped, but I missed my dad's 86 running. I had a 49cc Honda Spree. Thing was freaking great, dude. It wasn't a moped. It was a scooter. Same freaking 49cc motor that Honda and all those guys use. Learned that from a Toyota engineer. Oh, good. That's all content for that. No, right. That's why they never said cut. They continued to live stream the whole thing. No, absolutely, Lamb. I agree 100%. And this is the crazy thing. And then he probably made enough money off of those to buy another McLaren. And I want to say that this was actually rented. I think he was like most influencers, they don't buy cars. They don't lease cars. They rent them, and then they get they rent them for a week. get a week's worth of content out of them for like, I want to say $5,000, I think it is. Was Jack Doherty's rental car, was Jack Doherty's McLaren rented when he wrecked it? Was Jack Doherty's McLaren rented when he wrecked it? Okay, never mind. Reports Jack Doherty. Okay, so he bought it for $200K the previous year. Okay, so that's it. So, okay, so never mind. Never mind. There was another one, I think. Hold on, let me see. $200,000 car live on a live stream, and he says, "I prioritize the chat over you guys." What's an 86 Unimog? What up, Aaron? 3:24 a.m. Jeez, Aaron. What is an 86 Unimog?
Yo, Jack Doherty. Yo, what's up? Like driving that rented Lamborghini, broke bitch. What's it like driving in the passenger seat of a Honda? Man, yo, Jack Doherty. Yo.
Okay, so maybe that's where I was confusing things. I remember somebody that owned a rental car company saying that and he rents supercars and stuff to people that I want to say he was suing Jack Doherty. Jack Doherty being sued by a rental car company. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I could have swore. I'm usually pretty good at remembering stuff. I could have swore somebody said that he was doing something while driving the rental car. Yeah, in South Africa. 220. Where are you guys in Europe? Yeah, he's Lamb is in Crawley. In England, South Africa. They're a similar time zone to Italy. Insomniacs Club.
Ah! Stop! I could have dropped my croissant. Ah! Stop! I could have dropped my croissant.
My croissant. Dude, I'd be pissed. I did sleep in short bursts, but yeah, that's I do short bursts.
Go. All right. What? Little pop, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, bro? Yeah. Go.
Yeah. You know, karma comes, dude. Karma, chameleon. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Don't act like that, anyone. Never act like that. If you get blessed with fame, fortune, do not be an asshole. Yeah, absolutely. Life has been stressful as of late, so sleep is a foreign concept. I come here to pass the time, which is nice. Yeah, my brethren.
Always be no unless you ask, unless you give it a shot, unless you tell them, hey, I think we should go on a date. Or you say, listen, I don't think we're good friends and I think we should take a break. The answer will be always no. This is something I heard from Terry, an old gentleman at the gym who would always give me and my friend Dylan advice about life. He was obsessed with Benjamin Franklin, still is. And the big thing that Terry always talked about was time. that time is judgment, because time is the only thing you never get back, and your time and the way that you used it will show up entirely in the way that your body looks, in the way that you treat people, in the relationships that you have, in your interactions with the world. If you are a good person, time shows. In the opportunities you have, the places you go, the things that you see. But a lot of us squander our time because we think it's kind of worthless or that we always have tomorrow. This world doesn't promise tomorrow. And especially now, we have to use the time for what it's worth. I'm very thankful for Terry. I'm thankful that he always told me to ask questions, and that has changed my life. It has gotten me a partner. It's gotten me cool opportunities across the world. I think that one thing you should always do is ask before you convince yourself of an answer. Before you say, this is how it is what it is. It's not. You don't know that. But if you don't ask, you'll never know. And that's for certain.
2020. Yeah, I think so many people are wackadoodle. Solid company, Richard, the angel of the night, for whom I can find my English. Thank you, my brethren, to which I've spoken to several times. Yeah, absolutely, Lamb. Absolutely. What I think, this is what I think. I think people absolutely, and I think it's why it ends up being easy for some people to succeed quickly is because they don't like some people walk in front of ICE agents with whistles and shit and thinking they're bulletproof. But people that aren't that naive but still have that that they don't. Do you know the guy you used to hang out with that would walk up to a girl in the bar and be like, "Hey, you want to?" And then she'd say no, and then he would walk to the next one 3 feet away and say, "Hey, you," and like that, like the people that don't care about the no's, that don't have that feeling of rejection, those are the people that seem to go the farthest when they apply it, because they're not worried about being called out, or not called out, but embarrassed. Right? Yeah, I guess I'm not either. So I like it. I think it's a benefit, and it's a benefit for everybody in the community. See, when you get old like me, and you see how money actually works and whatnot, and you see how it's purposely taught to people. And then some people, when you tell it to them, they're like, scammer. I'm like, hold on, how am I scamming you? I'm not saying click the link in the chat. I'm saying go figure out learn about it and do it yourself. But some people are just so adamant that everyone's out to get them. Hold on. What did I miss here? The guy really didn't say anything. Time is judgment, and you can't get it back. Right. So what I think that was him saying, I've had lots of opportunities in life, and I just wanted to let you guys know it. I've been having opportunities all over the world. I have this. Thanks, Terry. All right. Maybe it was supposed to be just to Terry. I don't know. But to us, to people that don't know who he was, it wasn't really motivating. But yeah.
Lord, I don't know what I do.
Yodeler.
All I do is say, oh Lord, that last song did she said goodbye. Well, Lord, I thought I would cry. She do me, she do you, she's got that kind of loving. Lord, I love to hear when she comes to sweet Daddy's such a beautiful dream. I had to like it all over.
He's in the middle of Walmart.
I lost my heart, it seems. I've grown so used to you somehow.
I agree. It sounds like
But
Kentucky.
I'm nobody's sugar daddy now, and I'm lonesome. I got the lovesick blues.
Is he singing an
Well,
adult
I'm in
song?
love, I'm in love
She's
with
done
the
you, she's
beautiful
done me, and I ain't nobody's
That's what's
sugar
the matter
daddy.
with me. I'm in love with the beautiful gal, but she don't care about me. Lord, I tried and I tried, now that she is leaving, this is all I can say. I got a feeling, got a blue. Oh Lord, just my baby say goodbye. Lord, I don't know what I do.
Chrysler. Frickin' space cow.
Have you been injured in a workplace accident?
In a workplace accident?
Maybe you're seeking some sort of compensation. Call Lamb solicitors. They're not as stupid as we are. They're all right.
Lamb. Lovely Lamb Legal. Oh no, hit the wrong button. There we go. There we go. I've been screwing up a lot, man, lately, man. I feel like I don't have the confidence to steer myself towards any form of success, which is livable income in this instance, folks, South Africa, man. Brother, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. It's you got to decide what you want to do in 5 years, not what you want to do tomorrow, and then whatever happens tomorrow, decide whether it helps you get to where you want to be in 5 years. And that's the I know it's hard to say, but you have to create what you want, and then make that happen. It's like it's absolute. It's the only way that I have found to not make bad decisions. I did plenty in my 20s and 30s, but in my 40s, I finally figured stuff out. So if you decide what you want to do, and then you could say, hey, do I want to do X, Y, or Z? Do I want to date this crazy girl that's freaking known to be a hoe, and she's going to break my heart, and I'm going to spend freaking a year, blah, 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 blah. You can make decisions on how it gets you to and from, and then you don't really need the guidance. It'll just show up. I know it sounds wackadoodle, but it's the way it works. The way it works is, even if you just want to tell yourself you want to have $10,000 in the bank by the end of next year, and every decision you make goes towards that or against that goal. Kid sounds like you in real life, Cora. I want to hear it. This is what happens when you're 5 feet tall. Slim Whitman. In the supermarket. Notice the kid is singing in the pots and pans aisle. Smart kid. Throughout my long life, I've learned one thing: you don't achieve your goals without failing. Exactly, 100%. And that lack of motivation you have is because you haven't failed enough yet. It goes away. Like, dude, I've gotten so many jobs in the movie industry, from trying things and failing it and being like, hey, you got balls. That was in front of 80 people that you blah, 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 blah. And you want to learn how to do it for real. And often when people just ask, like, hey, how do I do this? They'll be like, well, what you need to do is you need to sign up for this, do the training, blah, 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 and come here in a year. But if you just say, okay, I'm going to try to do this, and nothing dangerous, but Drumple, Lovely Lamb Munch, what made you come up with that name? Oh, you're on, Lamb.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Thank you. Failure is finding out that was a different way. Right, no, 100%. Lamb, how'd you come up with the name? Drumple wanted to know. What up, Spicy Burrito? Speaking of the movie industry, any quick thoughts on Nick Reiner? Oh, dude. That's review, bruh. Nick Reiner, dude. Okay, so he 86'd his parents. He's been on drugs for 30 years. He's been through rehab, I want to say 25 times. Starting at like 14, I think. Dude. You can't give your kids everything like that. You can't, especially if you start to and it doesn't work. If they're 14 and already on hard drugs, they can't have access to the vehicles and the credit cards and the bank account. Then what probably happened is he probably got, we don't know, we won't know until the court hearings, but he probably got cut off financially. And then he's like, well, if you're going to make me, he probably went through withdrawals or started withdrawals and was probably like, if you make me feel like I'm in hell, I'm going to make you feel like you're in hell. That kind of crazy whack shit. After this, you could look up We Need More Money, Arthur, and you'll understand what keeps me moving. Is it copyrighted? This guy does a shortwave radio throw. Review is a radio legend. Oh, Review is a radio legend. Okay. That guy does. A review, bruh.
Hey, Mom, I'm gonna tell my dad. What you guys gonna do? Fuck your mom. Mommy! Yo, look, the honey bun. Where? Fat bitch. I'm gonna tell my mom. I'm gonna tell my dad. What you guys gonna
It's amazing. What's going on, Black Hawk? My feed went to an advert. So I missed some chat. What's his face here? Drumple wanted to know how you got your name. Okay, I'll look it up. Overly permissive, right? And dude, like his son didn't do anything to earn anything. He was on drugs at like 14. He went to rehab like 25 times. He was found walking out, and he had like the kid was, dude. Look at this guy. Okay, I'm not. Nick Reiner. All right, look at the dead eyes. Look at these dead eyes. I don't think I found any picture where he's got alive-looking eyes. Like they're just like dead. Like you can tell he's got some freaking evil behind those eyes. Like that's Rob Reiner, and then that's Nick. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. They're like grayed out. Like look, he's actually got some like happiness. That's 100% fake smile. Like if you cover his lips. Oh, I can't do it very easily. Like. His eyes look dead. Like, look here. Look at these eyes. Look at him. Same freaking dead eyes. Same dead eyes. Look at this. Look good, dude. Everything's going fine, dude. Same dead eyes. Looking at his dad. Dead eye. It's freaking, dude. It's crazy. Like, look at this. Look at this. There's something going on there. Like here's husband and wife, happy, and then dead eyes. It's just freaking crazy. And it's not that he's not smiling, because even when he smiles, it looks like that. Like it's just crazy. Poor bastard. Okay, rehab over 25 times means he didn't want to get better. Right. He probably got listen, I know how these people work. Yes, it's definitely tragic. Lovely Lamb Lunch was a really obscure reference to a really obscure comedy by Bob Mortimer. Bring back schools with teachers, not activists. Pledge of allegiance, paddles, kids, and discipline. Absolutely. And the Lord's Prayer. Absolutely. Listen, people that aren't old enough to have done any studying to even understand atheism shouldn't be fed secular education. They should. Yeah, I agree. Okay, what did I miss here? So listen, rehab 25 times. So this is what likely happened, and I don't know at all. This is what I'm guessing. He gets back on drugs. His parents find out. He loses the keys to the castle. He can't access money anymore. So then he says, okay, I can't, I'll go to rehab. He goes to rehab. He gets home. He's clean for a few months. They're like, okay, you're back here. Thank you, Ben. It's good to see you back, son. I'm glad you're back. Here's the credit card. Here's blah, blah, blah. A couple months go by. Everything's great. Now a couple months go by again. And why is there $6,000 off the card? Blah, 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 blah. And then he's like, oh, no. Okay, they take the credit cards away. And then he's like, I can't handle it. Goes back to rehab. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Well, then he's like, I ain't going back. I ain't going back to rehab. Paternoster. Jesus. Dude, that looks like AI, dude. Jesus Christ. Do you think Nick's sister and brother are functional? No, they're functional fine. They live across the street and they have their own families and their own mansions and everything. They're fine. Okay, look. Rob Reiner's other two kids. Rob Reiner had 4 children: Jake, Nick, and Romy, and his second wife had adopted a kid. Okay, so Jake and Romy are in creative fields. Nick was arrested in connection with deaths. This is what it says. It says Jake and Romy are in creative fields. Nick was arrested for their death, connection with their deaths. Yeah. Do you know what they got? You know what they say. You got to do it for yourself. Nobody else. Right. Exactly. If you don't get tired of the bullshit enough to say, I got to figure something out, you're none. The issue with drugs is that they're so impossibly good that normal life doesn't compare to them. The problem with drugs is that they mock what the human body does for pleasure and happiness and whatnot, but they're sledgehammers. It's not it's not like your body has natural like chemicals in it that they mock, that street drugs mock. So if your body was to release 100 millionths of a milligram of opium into your body to make you feel, oh, I'm happy, it's milligrams, grams of it, and it's just hammering on your reward centers. So it is impossible. It's impossible because you can't make your body feel like that with itself. I've never done any hard drugs, but I know people have. Right. Latin for Our Father. I sent another slate test. Okay. I wonder why Nick became a nut and not the others. You know what middle child syndrome is? Oddly enough, he's the middle child, and his brother and his sister turned out fine and did better, and he was probably the black sheep. Something was going on. He was the bad kid. He was trying to act out because he's got an older brother, Jake. So he was probably looking up to his older brother Jake, and then his sister came around. And now the sister got all the attention, but Jake was old enough to not care about the attention, and then Nick had to be like, well, what? And then nobody was paying. That's probably what it was. And then so he was like, okay, I'm gonna go outside of the family to get attention, and fell in with that bullshit. Yeah, don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. Where am I at? Okay, sorry. Let's go to Discord. Bam! Look at that. Oh, dang it. Oh man, that's freaking cool. Even that's freaking cool. That's so cool. That's so freaking cool. Who wants to put their beer on my face? Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, we're definitely on the right path. Absolutely. And so there's a difference here. There's a difference here. The problem is most drugs come from the same groups. So it's not like if you smoke weed, you'll eventually run into blow. If you drink alcohol, you're gonna run into blow. But then then after you do blow enough, then you're like, well, coming down, then benzos, then perk sets and stuff like that. And so they're like the same people that have access to the underworld, so it's like, it's not like you just get the weed, man, and never even hear about anything else. And that's the problem. Richard, what's your rumor going on Twitch? I'm starting on Twitch tomorrow. Lamb, tomorrow. Oh yeah. Oh right. Yeah. So we might have to, it'll probably be later, Lamb, when you go on with me, because I'm probably gonna go on Twitch at like 3 or 4, maybe earlier, maybe yeah, so I need it tomorrow morning. I'm gonna start streaming from my phone whenever I get ready, and then I'm gonna set up while I'm streaming from my phone. I'm gonna set the computer up to do the streaming to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, and then so I'll work with that. Flow plan, the Linus one. Linus one what? They recovered coke addicts love caffeine. Right, they do. Rich, when I'm an old gal, I'm gonna be a streamer like you. Yeah, Kohora, do it. When I'm an old gal, a lot of people do, and I think that's I don't have a problem with weed. I have a problem with the government getting involved and getting it all whacked out and it becoming like so normalized. Like I think they should have left it alone for people that grow it. If you want to smoke weed, they should shut the borders down to get that shit across, and you should have to grow your own. So it should be that easy. I need more gray hairs for the XP. Weed make you loco. It shook me on you. Shook me all night long. Yeah. Shook me all night long. I tell you what, I'm definitely more without drinking and stuff like that, I'm definitely more productive, without a doubt. Edibles, but I stopped years ago. Definitely makes you lethargic. That definitely, especially extracts and gummies. Been growing my own for 30 years. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Listen, you can take a small closet in your house and you get one good LED grow light, one good one, and you like $100. Probably less than that nowadays, and you can grow something very good out of a 5-gallon bucket, and you can keep it chopped back to 4 feet ish, and you'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. My job, you can't do it anymore. Messes me up for like 3 days. Yeah, sometimes longer than that, but yeah, 3 days definitely. Yeah, and it's not like I know people have issues psychologically. I know people have physical issues. But it used to be a celebratory thing. Like, hey, it's the 4th of July, it's this, it's that, it's New Year's. But now it's like just because it's Wednesday, and that's when it becomes a problem. And the thing is even if you don't have a problem now, doesn't mean you won't have a problem in like years. And like they put freaking if you're not growing it, people shouldn't have access to it. And this is what I would say to do. Communities, like if you have 40 houses in your community and 35 people want to smoke, find one of those houses and everybody pitch into like my house is the chicken and egg house. When my neighbors want eggs and what they can come here, we could absolutely have done the same thing for bud. I'm going to start a MySpace page. It's the future. Do you recall AC/DC's album? You mentioned it the other day, Space Cowboy. I think maybe earlier today. I look it up. I only did it when I was too stressed out. At school, everyone has something. Some people are addicted to being sober. So sad. AC/DC's 2020 album. No, dude, rocker. I don't recall that at all. Power Up. Their 17th studio album. Oh, that's rocker. That's crazy. No, I haven't even heard of it. I haven't smoked weed in over 30 years. I just don't need smoke in the lungs. Beer, right. And beer and wine, but not because it's Tuesday. For maybe wine with dinner and stuff like that, but not a box of wine a night and shit like that. People can't live without water, right? They're addicts. Bunch of freaking addicts. You're addicted to water. One day there will be a way to access AOL without your phone. Yeah. Like a band, but broader. Maybe thrice. I drink maybe thrice a year. Yeah, I don't think I drank at all last year. Not even New Year's. And that's fine. Like it's so weird that we have to incorporate these things in our lives because it's businesses. It's like we can but then again, like the way the government's set up is they want to make sure that you do, like if you want alcohol, you can't make your own by law in many states. You have to buy it from a company, which is absolutely crazy. my 56K dial-up mode is struggling. I'm waxing my modem, trying to make it go faster. We Jews have a good system. We have wine Friday night, Saturday, Sabbath. You get used to a little is enough. And I think that's the problem is people don't get used to a little being enough. They're like, well, I got a whole bag left. Why don't I just keep going? You know, like, and I got the whole box of wine. Why just have one? One's good. 37's better. Right, and it keeps the tolerance low. And think about how expensive it is. It's like $7 for a cheap beer at a bar now. Hold on, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I got to pee in the toilet. Let me tie my shoe first so I don't trip over my shoelaces while I'm pee in the toilet. I drink at the drag races 1 or 2 times a year. Right. That's an event. Right? Go to the ball game, right? Something like that. Absolutely. But like, especially when like just people, and look, I don't think people should do it. I don't think people should sit in their house and say, okay, I'm going to do my taxes. Let's get hammered. Aaron, you ever seen Friday Night Dinner? UK Comedy? I drag at the drink race. Excuse me. All right, what did I miss? I used to be like that. All right, let's see this face calm down here. Excuse me. While I kiss this guy. Good. That's a good old day at the races. I didn't know that one. Lovely. Don't know English comedians. Faulty Towers. Apparently, the human body releases a load of DMT just as you're about to. I heard that too. I never really looked into it though. It's about UK Jewish dysfunctional family. Yes, madam. Yes, exactly. Tolerance. 2 drinks and one. I'm going. Oh, I'm going and I'm a big guy. 2 drinks and I'm gone. Gotcha. What in the wide world of sports is what in the wide world of sports is going on here? Also heard stories of people taking huge sums of DMT and having similar experience, being greeted by some sort of worldly being that promises safety in the afterlife. I've heard of that too. Friday night diner is always the Friday night diner is always sitting. Excuse me excuse me while I whip this out. The sheriff is gone. And the fact that so many people share the same story is highly thought provoking. Yeah, no, I agree. I've had these conversations. Oh lovely, what I want to watch a Jewish dysfunctional family. Real life has more than enough. Yeah, I'm lightweight. Just means we spend less. It's not about spending less. Beer is super cheap here in Vienna, Austria. Hey. Your favorite quote? The sheriff isn't gone. Excuse me while I whip this out. They had a freaking lot of good quotes. Like anything. I mean, it's basically what he writes is a bunch of one-liners, and they're great. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Cash rules everything around me. Paul said it's gonna do. He's gonna mine this year. No, it'll change up. It sobers a lot of people up. A lot of people do it, and like they have a spiritual awakening, and they're like, "Yep, time to not do stuff anymore." The doctor's office questionnaire asks how many drinks per week. Mine is 4, and they're almost all in one day, Friday night, Saturday. Hold it while I whip this out. Yeah, that's a great one. DMT will fix you or it'll ruin you, right? And that's so the theory is you do get a glimpse into the afterlife, and you can meet one of 2 things. You can meet good or you can meet evil. That's also horrible. Dimethyltryptophan. I was thinking reading diphenhydramine. Dimethyltryptophan. Yep. I thought you meant Benadryl. I said it needs to be a secure environment with trusted friends. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, yeah. Dimethyltryptophan. Dimethyltryptamine, yeah. That's correct. That is correct. Yeah. But yeah. You should watch the video in the middle. What? I joined the KKK, then pranked them? I'm not watching that right now. Deleted from TV. The most unsettling band commercials. I joined the K. He's got a BLM shirt on. I joined the KKK, then pranked them. 3.1 million. No. He looks stoned. But I think he just wants to seduce you. I was going to mention that too. Lamb, if you take enough, doesn't matter where you are, you're not going to be there once you break through. Yep. Once you blast out and break on through. No. I think he's saying Lamb will be on DMT. Yeah, there's no seduction needed. You don't have to do. There's no seducing that would be required. I can understand Nick delving into drugs. I grew up in the '70s, Manhattan, New York. Like, glad to survive. Oh, you talking about Nick Reiner? What up, Alicia girl? I'm up for it too, for real. Yeah, man. It'll get you back to the get you back to the good book. All right, what am I looking for here? What was I looking for? How you doing, Alicia? Do you have to work tonight? Do you have to work tonight? You know, it absolutely all is all experience. I knew a guy who used to take. I want to say not rosemary. Probably shouldn't talk about it. Yeah, it's I want to say it was bark. It was a bunch of woody stalks and stems and made I do, but not at the cafe. Gotcha. Go for it. Legal reasons why I encourage. Go for it. For legal reasons, my encouragement is satire. It's by no means taking advice. Okay, what consent? Yeah. The internet can be iffy, huh? The internet can be iffy. Do you want to continue watching the video of the slums? Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah. Do you have the link, Do you have the link? I've only watched about 100 videos since then. I could probably find it. Let me see. All right, hold on, give me a second. I could probably find it. Slums in Japan. Not was in Japan. Slums. Damn it, not sluts. No way. What is it? What's going on here? Is that an Adam's apple? Tagagachi, what was it? Let me see. History. All right, yesterday. Oh, Japanese girls, Japanese guys entering the slum. There you go. Drew Biscuit. I got it.
Is this your
in Japan? I tried to write slums and I misspelled it 3 times. Oops.
What did you say? I don't understand what you say. How many years are you here? English.
He doesn't know how long he's been.
Strange guy. That guy could definitely kick some ass. He's a big dude.
Yeah.
These guys are nice. That's cool. Konnichiwa. Not interested. Konnichiwa. Not so friendly, huh? Not so friendly. At first you would think they would be friendly and welcoming, but they were kind of just like F off.
Yeah.
Alright, I have a plan.
They're
It's a little
part of
hard to like
the
kind of get in with them,
class.
so we're gonna go buy a lot of beer because they're all drinking beer. So I think if we do that, do you think they'll be happy? Yeah. Thankfully in Japan there's 7-Elevens
They're
every.
like the homeless won't talk to us, so let's go buy a bunch of beer.
Where and you can buy anything.
7-Eleven, Ikiban.
Sapporo.
All right, we're rolling back up to the park with a bunch of booze. For you.
That'd be funny if they beat the
You're
hell
really
out
happy
of
now. Okay? He came from his bed.
Came from
What's
his
your
bed.
name? Nine. What? He doesn't have a name. Oh.
Doesn't have a name.
It's amazing that all we did was bring beer and now they're really open and friendly. What did he say? He wants a woman. Oh, you want a woman?
He wants a woman.
I don't have that for you, I'm sorry. Kanpai. Everything changed with the beer. I'm so surprised. How many years are you living here? He doesn't want to answer. Okay, no problem. Tell me something interesting about you. He doesn't want to say? Nothing. Really? When I look at you, I can tell that you had a very interesting life. He has much depth.
He has much dick. That's what he said. What did I miss here? Okay. Go for it. Legal. Okay, hold on. Alicia Gerber to the gang doing. Hello, Alicia, Richard the Gagger. I got. Steve Teen Sam's like chicken wings. Give me breast white meat. Maybe I'm spoiled. Yeah. What the Richard search. Yeah. I got it. Richard search history must be like very very cosmopolitan from these live. Please watch your language. Shut up. It's slow as he wants. Yeah. I kept spelling it wrong. He wants desperate Japanese girl. How many beers did he buy? It looked like 24 from what I was counting. He had 12 in the bottom, and then it looked like he had about 8 across the top, and then I think he had like 2 in his hand or so. I mean, so I'm guessing probably got a case, I would guess. Maybe they got 20. That's what it looked like. Slats, that's IKEA. All right, Aaron, brother. I'll see you tomorrow. He's the guy that runs the block. He's probably the guy that brings the powder in.
Escape what?
Yeah, from the...
Oh, but he's not Yakuza. What's the best and the worst thing about living in Sanya?
Nothing.
Nothing bad. What about good?
Yeah, nothing. Nothing.
Everything's nothing.
Today. Today's the best moment.
Why?
Of his life.
He got free beer?
Yeah.
Today's
Take
the best
another
day
one.
of his life. He got free beer.
Thank you.
I have to keep reminding myself that I'm in Japan right now. In the world's biggest and most futuristic city of Tokyo, you can find this happening and this happening. What is this? You're doing laundry?
Oh, yeah, laundry.
I need to do my laundry. Should I come back here?
Yeah.
Who?
That's crazy. As long as you bring beer, you get right.
10 people sleep right here every
So
day.
beer is good for fighting Japanese
It doesn't look
slugs.
like
Got
there's
it.
very many places to
Beer's
sleep
in
in
there.
here,
Beer's
but
in the next one.
I guess that there is. Do you have a family? No kids?
No
Can I ask how old you are?
77.
Wow. You look very young faced.
Japanese
Do you
word
enjoy
for
living
beer
here?
is beer. Japanese accent.
He can
Yeah.
eat every day
Yeah.
food for free. Yeah, he's happy.
Do you drink beer every day?
Yeah.
What makes you happy in this world?
Beer.
Nothing.
Nothing makes me happy.
They all answer nothing.
Yeah. Hey, okay.
Okay. Do you feel dangerous or no?
I don't feel comfortable to talk to them. I don't know like when they get angry or.
They're not angry, are they?
No, he was.
Oh,
a little bit.
he was
Yeah.
angry.
Yeah.
What are they saying?
They say they try to be kind to us.
Oh.
Yeah. But it's not good way.
I get it.
Some people didn't know how to communicate also.
You keep asking them and they're like nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
They just say nothing.
Yeah.
Private people.
Yeah.
Do you think they're shy?
No, not shy, but they don't accept strangers. They just want to take.
So she's probably the one that comes up with a couple of dollars. Wonder how? I guess she gets it, and then she buys the beers, and then she distributes the beers. And now he comes in here. This freaking American comes in throwing out free beer. Like, get off my block, brother. Listen, I want to tell you something, Adam. I would not mind living like if I think I could be one of those homeless millionaires, that's like, okay, like if I end up not having any kids or anything, that's probably what I'll do. Bravo, Echo Romeo. All I need is the Suzuki cappuccino. Messing up her beer labor, right? Exactly, messing up her deal, her scam. That's what she does. Because if she wants something done, fold up my tarp, carry this over. I'll give you a beer. But now these freaking American comes in slinging beer around for free.
Just don't want to keep.
Just like the government does. Look. Vote for me. Do what I want, and I'll give.
The
you
moment we
stuff.
brought them beer, everybody got so happy.
Yeah.
But
after
they drink it,
no.
Yeah.
Inflation.
Just
I
go
want to be rich so I can
home.
slum it so hard. I'm telling you. I love the fact that I have a house and a roof over my head and stuff. But it would have to. It couldn't be like in Atlanta where it gets freezing cold and stuff. I don't see let's see what the cold temperatures are in Tokyo. It probably gets below. It does snow. Highest and lowest weather in Tokyo. Okay, in 1962, it got down to 18. The typical range is between 40 and 50. I'm sorry, 52 and 90. Yeah, so that's not bad. Rarely dropping down. So yeah, so I mean, it would suck for a couple of hours in the morning. Yeah. Windswept. His hair falls straight down. More hairspray. When he gets cold, you just ride the bus all day long, right? Richard is the first American on the block living and drinking beer with the old Japanese homeless guys in the slums of Tokyo. Lima album like Bravo. Ever heard that one drift song that goes ding 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 ding? Yeah, yeah, and it's got the dog like ding. You're talking about like that, right? Ding. I think that's what you're talking about.
ビールたくさん買ったんですけど。
What's it like to live in this community?
It's so fun.
Oh,
he's having
why?
It's easy to live here, comfortable. They like drinking beer together.
Do you drink beer every day?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
今もやってます。Like the community, like give them the food, but once a week.
What kind of food?
Bento.
Onigiri. Do people work here, or they just sit and drink beer all day?
Yeah,
The government pay them, so the rest of money they use for beer. So they sit here and.
How much does the government pay you every month?
$400 per month.
Is it stressful to live in this part of Tokyo?
They don't care because they like to communicate people, but now it's getting less, so they like to live here.
all day is a full-time job.
Are there any women living here, or is it only men?
No women.
Really?
Yeah. There are so many problems happening, so only men can live here. こんにちは。
The only let men.
ビール欲しいですか？
Where are you going? Where are we going?
His house.
This lovely old man on a bike. We offered him a beer, and then he's like, "Yeah, that's I can show you around my little community here."
Yeah,
so
that's not.
I guess he's taking us to his house right now. Oh, he's walking fast.
Yeah. Oh,
This is so crazy. Oh, I thought that was the whole house.
Smells like cigarettes in here.
Smells like cigarette. I'm less flexible.
What I'm seeing here is crazy.
It
It looks like a messy college dorm room. Scraps of food on the counter, wet clothes hanging from the ceiling, and people packed together like sardines. There's not much else to explore in here, and I'm finding out that these people are not actually his roommates. I'm being led upstairs to see something even more bizarre.
He's living here. He's living here.
No, I'm just streaming.
That's where you sleep?
No, I'm just streaming.
Wow. This entire situation is wild. You have to go to the top of the complex in these tiny little staircase. This is where he lives. I'm like so shocked to see this. I haven't seen something like this anywhere in the world. Okay.
Watch me sleep.
Wow.
Look,
How long have you been living here?
This is crazy. You got a big jug of gas.
In the same spot?
Oh yeah, yes.
Really? Have you ever seen anything?
Never seen like this.
Where are you originally from?
Kagoshima.
Oh, we were there yesterday.
Yeah,
Do you have to pay any rent living here?
5万円。$300.
You have to pay $300.
$300. And he's
Are you
still
working?
using
Do you have a
the
job?
tarp inside.
Construction, like this, like this.
Oh, he's making stuff. Does somebody live right here in this door?
No, nobody.
What's in here?
Somebody lived there, but they passed away.
So how do you use the bathroom?
There's onsen nearby.
So every time he wants to shower, he needs
Japanese
to pay
communal
like
spa.
$2?
Yeah, like $2.
Do you have a plan to leave, or do you think you'll stay here forever?
It's okay. It's comfortable to live here for him.
Do you have a family?
Single.
You don't have no kids?
No kids.
No kids. Would you say that you're happy or sad right now?
No happiness, no sad. Just get used to this feeling.
You lived in Tokyo for a long time. What are your thoughts about this situation?
I never seen kind of this place, never talk with kind of people, so I just got shocked. Yeah.
What does a day in your life look like from morning to evening?
Taking a walk and he play with like kind of the board game.
Oh, you
and
watched
drinking
it?
beer.
Yeah.
And go to
Was it
onsen
worth
and
it?
come back. We
have beer.
Hi.
What do you do about food?
The some volunteer group give him the food for free.
There's so many things like here, like scissors and clothes and chopsticks. Has anybody ever visited your home before?
Never.
So how do you feel that we're here?
It's kind of like welcome us. Yeah.
He lives in the stairwell. He lives at the top of the stairwell. The door. There's a room on. So he. I didn't realize that.
I'm shocked by the
You open the door to go upstairs, and then there's a landing where there's a window, and then the door that would actually go into the apartment. The person's dead, so the door doesn't open. So he just lives on the landing. I thought it was a room. Oh, good. Okay. You think it's a skilled construction worker with years of experience? I mean, how do you get to be 77 years old and work in construction and not get skilled? Something's missing in these stories. Something's missing. Something's missing in the story. Something missing that we're not hearing. Bam. Oh, that's the original one. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like this one the best. The upper right. Yeah, I definitely like that one the best. It gives my nose good representation. IRN blue. Okay. Yeah, it looks really good. Thank you. Oh, where'd I go? And humoring my usual BS. That's what we do, brother. Arrivederci, brother, man. Anyways, I'm going to drink tea. It's way too sweet and ruminate about money. Thanks for the live to coffee. Absolutely, Adam. Richard Coyne looks like Mrs. Frizzle. IR in blue. IR for the letters. Okay, gotcha. Blue for the circle in the water. Okay. Yeah, no, it looks good. They look good. Yeah, they look really good. Blue for the circle in the water. Looks nice. Yeah, I think it looks great.
Contrast between Tokyo and this slum, though I believe it's important to highlight the dignity of those often overlooked. But now it's time to take things a step further. Behind the scenes, I've been reaching out to all my Japanese contacts hoping to connect with a real Yakuza. After many failed attempts and potential scams, I finally got in touch with one guy who will open up to my camera, but he lives in the southern part of the country. Kosuke and I are catching a last-second flight right now to meet him and learn about the wild world of Japan's most dangerous game.
Oh, cool. Okay, gotcha.
All right, we just arrived on the outskirts of Fukuoka to meet up with a real-life Yakuza. It's a little spooky that we're meeting him at night. He prefers to meet in the evening, so we've showed up at a random parking lot and just waiting for him to arrive. Are you nervous? The gangster's name is Yuyama, and before I start filming, he makes me agree to keep things low-key so we don't draw unnecessary attention. All I know at this moment is that he grew up with the wrong crowd in Fukuoka, fighting and getting into trouble with cops from a young age. When you were young, did you know that you wanted to become a Yakuza?
若い時はヤクザが逆に嫌いだったんですよ。
He hated Yakuza when he was a kid. He had some problem, his heart, his back. So he needs money. He went to like job hunting. That job was Yakuza job.
Can I see your finger?
なんか怪我とか。おー。
試してみます?
No.
Okay,
he said he would try to cut, and I said no.
Yubitsume is a strict practice that represents loyalty. When a Yakuza member fails their duty, they may be required to cut off a portion of their own finger to make up for their mistake. This ritual dates back centuries, and it's a form of psychological manipulation. Did you cut it off yourself, or someone did it for you?
これは自分で切りました。
He cut himself.
Yeah.
He didn't feel pain, and now he's proud of that.
Now that we're friends, we're heading downtown to link up with Yuyama's buddy, another gang member. Pretty crazy, man. We're just following him now in his sketchy car. Look at his license plate. What the is that? What the is that? The city's pretty lively. Like, there's a lot going on in this downtown area. It's actually crazy. If you look at the map, Fukuoka is the closest big city to Busan, South Korea. We're just right across the sea. Bro, this city's cool, man.
Yeah.
You've been here a lot, right?
Yes, a lot.
My
father's
Your father's from here. All right, we found our boys. We are rolling around Fukuoka.
Harry and Meghan.
You know what's crazy is that when we walk on the streets, nobody knows that these are Yakuza.
Yes.
In the US, like gangs, they're heavily involved in drugs. Do Yakuza people do drugs?
Yeah, most Yakuza like do drugs.
What are the most common drugs that they take?
Like heroin.
本当はダメなんだけど、どの組織も扱ってます。
They do business also. They sell heroin.
If somebody wants to become a Yakuza, what do they have to do?
大学生が they join the both of the group.
Yeah.
Like young people were like bad. The Yakuza people see
like
their
bad?
life, they could join.
What he's saying is that you have to walk the lifestyle to be admitted into the gang. Bozazoku, for example, is a rebellious biker gang associated with Japanese youth. Many kids start out in the subculture before evolving into Yakuza members. Once you become a Yakuza, if you want to leave, how can you leave? Or do you just say like, okay, I'm done? Or do you have to like do something serious to leave?
They like give a lot of money, or they cut their finger, or the crew hit the guy or something. So
yes,
there are
I
many
didn't know
ways
about
of
Fukuoka.
quit.
Yes,
How do you get like a higher ranking?
Oh, you didn't
like, to
know
go
about
up
it
to like the
until
boss.
you told me.
これもね、いろいろあります。
So like one is the people who do business well, and the young people go to prison instead of him.
Got it.
Yeah.
Do people have guns here?
No, 持ってないけど。Yeah, hide.
They hide it, yeah.
They hide.
Did you have one?
No, he quit, so he doesn't have guns. Before he has, yeah.
Do you miss it? Do you feel like you want to go back?
先の見通しが立てれない。
It was really fun. They miss sometimes,
really
but
fun.
they don't want to go back because they don't have any benefits.
Why are you so open to sharing this information? Most Yakuzas, they want to cover their face. Why is it okay for you?
They have no regrets, and they have proud of become Yakuza, so that's why they don't need to hide. So that's why they want to share also.
Yeah. These guys have been super cool and down to earth, and it's just surreal to walk around these like clean, beautiful streets of Fukuoka and hear about their crazy stories of chopping off fingers and breaking bones and killing people. It's absolutely bizarre. Have you seen any Yakuza people walking?
Yeah.
You did? That guy? Really? Oh, do you give him like a wink? Like,
Yes.
that's so crazy. It's like an undercover society. In my opinion, Japan is the most respectful culture in the world. So why do Yakuza like steal and kill people? Like, why in Japan?
They kill people with reason. If they're afraid the enemy kill their friends or their family, they have to kill first to destroy their company or
Got it.
crews. Like they protect their families, their friends.
What does the future look like for the Yakuza? Like, is it growing or is it shrinking?
Yakuza never gone because like if the Yakuza leave, the Chinese mafia is coming, and they like the balance. Like Chinese mafia don't
and
come.
what do you think's going
because
on here in
there's Japanese
America?
mafia. You know, the
What up?
Yakuza
What
for
up?
me,
What
it's like
up?
a movie. I only know them in the movie, so I'm really interested to hear their experience.
Although they are portrayed
What's
in
up,
movies
Emma?
as stylish mobsters, that's only one part of the real story. Beyond their criminal activities, the Yakuza sometimes provide order where the government falls short. Their involvement in relief efforts during natural
That's
disasters such as
alright.
earthquakes and
That's alright.
tsunamis have earned them reluctant respect from the public. But their methods have led to widespread fear because they often involve threats and violence. Today, government crackdowns isolate the Yakuza from mainstream society, which explains why our friends are so hesitant to speak openly. Heading into a restaurant here. Everything about Japan is cool. Like the moment you walk into a restaurant, you just feel happy. Hello, how are you? It's risky to talk about the Yakuza in public, so we choose the room upstairs to keep our voices down. They keep looking around to see who's watching because they don't want to reveal anything that could get them in trouble. When I think of the word Yakuza, I think of it being really dangerous, people killing each other, guns. Is it really that dangerous?
Yeah, it's true. After he joined the Yakuza, like 3 months later, his boss was killed.
What's the scariest like story that you could tell me?
危険というよりは、
His boss was really crazy, and his boss told him to break a girl. Like he thought he doesn't want to do, but his boss was crazy and he has to follow.
Do you feel bad about it now?
辛いって思い。
Did you go to college?
No. He never graduated high school too.
Really? In general, how does money work? Do you have jobs in the Yakuza? How do people make money?
それを日夜考えてるわけねみんな。例えば
Sex industry and also the Yakuza people like lend money and they
take
more. So
yeah,
just
take more.
like the
普通の会社って言うたら
If they poor, they poor together. If they rich together. They always care about their crews.
Yeah.
And
it's
if
probably
their
going to be in the
business
next
goes
3
well,
months. Space
many
Camp.
beautiful women comes and they work hard because they got a lot of money.
How long were you a Yakuza for?
30 years old.
What was the best and the worst part about being a Yakuza?
やっぱ構想に勝った時よね。
The Yakuza fights, it's like conflict. The people have to kill somebody.
Yeah. So that was the best part, he said?
Yeah. When he won,
That
he
was the
felt
best
happy
part.
and it was best moment.
What's the worst moment?
捕まった時やろ。
The police called him.
How many times have you been in prison?
刑務所自体は1回やけど。
He was in the prison only once.
僕は2回。
When he was like younger, like high school, he also was called and he was in prison like in total 10 years.
What did you get caught for?
一番最後に捕まったのは
He hit his like the staff with a hammer
on the head,
but he didn't die.
But he didn't die.
That's awesome. Is that a requirement? Like, in order to be Yakuza, you have to have tattoos?
やっぱするもお金かかるから。
It depends on the Yakuza. Like if the Yakuza community has much money, they can pay for them to make tattoo. But if they don't have much money, they don't.
Tattoos in Japan are historically associated with criminal organizations, like the Yakuza. Members decorate their bodies in elaborate tattoos as a symbol of status, and because of this, tattoos are very taboo in Japan. While attitudes towards body art are changing, you won't see a lot of them while walking the streets. All right, belly's full, and we are following the Yakuzas to some nightlife spots here. My first time in the city, so I'm pumped. Dolce & Gabbana.
I cannot believe their stories. And it's really interesting to
crazy,
hear.
bro.
Yeah, it's really crazy. But I'm still scared of them because my stereotypes of the Yakuza is really dangerous and easily to get mad and get angry and fight
he looks scared.
hit me.
Don't piss him off.
Yes. So that's why I'm really take care of my speaking Japanese to them. I need to use respect way.
I hope we don't die. Our friends lead us to an underground bar in Fukuoka. It is no accident that the Yakuza
6 million subscribers and he's got 6 million views on this. So just this one video that he made, even though it's
hang out in hole-in-the-wall spots like this one. Here in hushed conversation.
Probably over $1 million on this one video.
Deals are made and alliances are forged.
It's
cold outside, man. Hot towels.
Right.
Yamazaki. Cheers.
Yeah, goodbye.
Woo. That's strong. What do you think about his life?
どうもこうも言いようがないよね。
His life is really complicated, so there's nothing to say about him.
Do you support his decisions to join Yakuza?
It's absolutely. It's still.
私が決めれることでもないし、彼が勝手に決めることだし。
She just say like it's
From
complicated.
what I know, yeah, it's so that there may be more. Like let's say, there may be like 10% foreigners, but it's still mostly Japanese. And think about what often foreigners want, like businessmen, businesswomen. They want sex trade. They want drugs. That's where they're gonna get them from. What percentage of Fukuoka is foreign? Is America? We'll just say non-Japanese. So it says the total population of the prefecture is about 5 million, and it's 53,000. So 1%. 1% of them. Yeah, 500,000. Hold on. Am I doing this wrong? No. 10%. Yeah. 5 million. So yeah, it says there's 900,000 residents. 90,000. Geez, I can't read. 90,000 foreign residents, making up a noticeable but minority percentage of the total population of 5 million. So 100,000 would be 500,000 would be 10%. Right, so it's 2%. 2%, so it's 2% foreigners. Crime rates in Fukuoka. It just says generally low. U.S. trusty, very safe for tourists. Minor incidents are usually petty theft, vandalism, burglary context. Nationwide, it's got a nationwide low. Significantly more violent crimes. Very safe, exercising standard city precautions regarding personal belongings, crowded areas, but serious crime is rare. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Complicated, but it's okay because his life.
Crime doesn't exist.
Do the Yakuzas like run all the bars in Tokyo? Like they run the nightlife areas, right?
Yeah. Choice. Yeah, there are a lot of bars.
What happens if a tourist like me goes into a bar and makes a problem with Yakuza? What happens? Like they will kill me?
If like you were drunk and they destroy something, they trying to stop you.
Yeah.
But if they have some money trouble, they ask your reason and they just talk. So no kill.
They don't kill.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So like the same thing in America. If you are a foreigner, if you're black in a white neighborhood or white in a black neighborhood with gangs, they don't want race crimes and stuff like that. So if a foreigner goes into, they'll most likely treat you very well. But if you're there for bad reasons, like if he's just drunk in the bar or whatever, yeah, they're just gonna be like, dude, if we kill you, the United States is gonna be like, why did you kill one of our citizens? And they're gonna, a whole bunch of them would be turned out. So yeah, it seems like the same kind of thing as most typical
don't kill you.
gang run
societies.
He likes it. Someone's getting wasted over here. If you could say one message to everybody in the world, what would you tell them?
人生変えるのは簡単じゃありませんけど、変えるのは自分自身で変えれます。
It's not easy to change your life, but you can do
There
it.
you go.
幸せになろう。みんなで頑張って。Be happy, everyone, and never give up.
What a wild 24 hours it's been in Japan. From exploring Tokyo's...
Yeah, that's pretty freaking crazy. That's pretty freaking crazy.
Like the balance, like Chinese.
Ding 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 ding.
So currently watching a live stream by a guy called Richard. I think his name's Richard. He's called I Failed First. In the chat, it's making me look a bit silly.
In general, how
Thanks, Lamb.
Do you have jobs in Yakuza? How do people like the balance? Like Chinese mafia don't count. He has to follow.
So currently watching a live stream by a guy called Richard. I think his name's Richard, and it's called I Failed First. In the chat, it's making me look a bit silly.
In general, how does money?
All right, Alicia. Now I'm gonna call it a night too. So Alicia, tomorrow I'm gonna start streaming on Twitch. Also, it shouldn't. You probably won't notice a difference because it should. I'll still be streaming on YouTube also. But I want to be able to do what's called dual streaming. So I want to stream vertical like this on YouTube, but I want to be able to do a whole widescreen. So I need to. And while I'm setting all that up, I'm gonna set up with Twitch also. So I get the best of both worlds. Okay, what's that? Send me a pic of humans. All right, Cora. The underworld I see is one to remember. In the underworld, there is one thing to remember. You never know who you're talking to, and who they are with, and their status. To delete someone, there will be a meeting held. 99% of the time, you always have hotheads and wackadoodles in everything, in the police force, in the baseball team that will punch first before, saying, hey, what are we going to do, guys? Yeah, absolutely. But there's, if you're in this situation, if you're going to be busy as heck, I know, and your eyes are going to be moving erratically, just to keep up with comments. So what I looked at today, for doing this, it looks like it blends the chats together. So it has a YouTube icon next to, if it's from the YouTube chat. So it's all still going to be in the same list. It's like just like this list right here. You see, like, you see how it shows everybody's, like, I know it's hard to see, but it shows like everybody's profile picture next to their names. Right here. So it'll be that too, but it'll have a Twitch icon, then your profile picture and name. If you're texting from Twitch, and if you're chatting from Twitch, if you're chatting from YouTube, it has a YouTube icon. So looks like so hopefully it shouldn't be. And I don't have a subscriber base, followers on Twitch yet, so I don't know how long that'll take to build up or whatnot. But yeah, but it should be fun. We'll make it happen. Play that again before I delete it. All right, hold on. Ling ding 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 ding.
Like the balance, like Chinese mafia don't count.
So currently watching a live stream by a guy called Richard. I think his name's Richard. And it's called I Failed First. In the chat, it's making me look a bit silly.
In general, how does money work? Do you have jobs? How do people
like the balance, like
Chinese. You make yourself look silly, Lamb. All right, Lamb. See you later, Richard. See you later, Alicia. Have fun. All right, you just sent it. All right, let's do this. Bang, bang. Hey. Oops. I did the wrong thing too. Bang. Oh, come on. Where am I at? That's freaking awesome. Yeah, that's freaking that's awesome. That looks really good. I Let me see if I can do this. There we go. Yeah, that looks so freaking good. Actually, before I leave, yes, girl. Yes, let me see. I think I liked. Look at how the it looks like my nose and the lines on the front of my face. See how thick they look here, and then down here, you see how you can, like, there's almost no, like, can't see my nose or anything. See how light the lines are right there, like these lines right here. I like the other laser, however that worked out for this. This looks great. All that looks great. I think the other one looked better. The face part looked better. Like, so you look at that, and then we'll go back here. That looks a lot better. That looks way more distinct. Alicia's doing freaking awesome. Cora's doing freaking awesome. All right, actually, before I leave, this is my farewell vid. Okay. You can do gold. Okay, cool. Oh shit. Well, all right. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, we watched the racist Minecraft one. You wackadoo space cow. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hold on.
What?
Thank you, Alicia. Go to work. You look like a stamp. I know. I love it. I love it. I love it, Lamb. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and... Oh, it's a different one. Okay. All right. Okay. Is Minecraft totally racist? Minecraft totally racist. Minecraft totally isn't racist. Okay, there we go.
Golems. Okay, I went ahead and summoned an iron golem. Wait, why is he making a right turn? Okay, I went ahead and kept the 2 white skeletons a little bit closer and then extended the black skeleton's bridge by about 15 blocks. So let's go ahead and see what he picks now. Dude, oh my god, he's absolutely flying down this path. And he's picking the black skeleton again. Okay, I went ahead and disconnected the bridge from the rest of the platform, so there's no way he can get to the wither skeleton now. Oh, there he goes. He's finally going after one of the white skeletons. Wait, what? Did he just ender pearl? All right, I'm gonna hide the wither skeleton down here in this little box. There's no way he's gonna find it from all the way up there, right? All right, here he comes. Wait, why is he not going after any of the white skeletons? Wait, oh my god, he jumped! There's no way. Did he just water bucket clutch? No, there's no way he knows he's in there, right? Oh, for God's sakes, Mojang! If you think Mojang is racist, like the video, but if you think that I'm just dumb, how racist are iron golems? Okay.
Let's see. Dude, I hope that's real. I hope that's real. That's surreal. Get in. Bye-bye, Alicia. All right, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night too. I'm getting tired. We're at 5 hours and 39 minutes for this live. I'm gonna hit the sack. You guys and girls have a beautiful evening here. I'm gonna go here and go here and go here and go here. Yep, and I'll call so tomorrow I'll do the earlier stream with my phone. And while I'm doing that, I'll edit it up to make the, see what's up with, if any of you guys are in early, I'm going to ask you for some help to see if you jump over to Twitch and whatnot, to make sure everything's working properly. And then, we'll get back to the usual. But I'm going to keep, obviously, or maybe not obviously, I'm going to keep streaming on YouTube. I just want to be able to do both, because if I can get both in at the same time without having to do 2 streams, multiple cameras, yada, yada, yada. All right, love you all. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye.